Hey yo! Hello everybody. Hi, how's it going? I know you've missed me. You missed me greatly over the last, how many days? I know. Must be. Welcome in everybody. Hope you're doing good. It's nice to see ya. We missed you. We always miss you. I always miss you guys. Always miss you guys. I appreciate you guys being here though. Hello. We got stream elements. We got an Oreo. You know it's going to be a good day. I hope you guys doing good. It's nice to see you. I hope today's going to be a good one. We're going to be vibing for a bit. We'll play some Pokemon. Hopefully we'll actually finish the challenge today instead of faltering like we did the other day, because that was awful. And then we'll go from there and crack on, you know? Doing alright, hope you're doing well. Better than yesterday. Better than yesterday, that's for sure. Yesterday was not so good. So I feel a bit better today. Who knows how today's going to go though, we'll see. But hopefully today is going to be a better day. And we'll go from there and we'll see. I set my expectations pretty low, so we'll see. Yeah. We'll see how we get on, I suppose. Let's get the old Switch on. And then hopefully get the controller going as well. There we go, the wireless controller. There's no like sync button or anything, so it's always weird to try and get them to start working. I've been doing a bit of grinding off stream again on Legends Arceus. Getting closer to getting all of the Pokemon in that game so I can get the big, you know, the title's namesake, of course, in Arceus. And getting closer to that, chipping away a bit at a time. Now I've got the three, or the Weather Trio right now. I do need to still get Enamorous, but I have the Weather Trio that you capture in that game, which are from Gen 5, of course, but strangely appear in the Legends game. So I've got them now. I also have Darkrai and Shaman, and I need to do Manaphy soon as well. Oh, I need to move the bloody game again because it's off-center. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'm just going to get straight into it, really. I don't really have anything to say or anything like that, so we're just going to kind of crack on straight away, I think. There's not really anything for me to go over or mention or anything like that, so we'll just get straight into it. I don't really have anything interesting to say, so we may as well just kind of crack on straight away, isn't it? Yeah, we're going to be doing some Scarlet and Violet, as we do. We're going to be doing the end game stuff here, because last time we faltered really badly, and it took us way longer to do everything than it should have. So the Elite Four took way longer than it really needed to. And now we're in this situation of having to basically finish everything else today. I don't know if it's going to take the full amount of time. I honestly doubt it severely, so we're going to have to do something else a bit later, but at least for now, we are going to crack on and get on with the main story stuff. So this is going to be the team for now, and let's get going, I suppose. First thing we can do is lead with Breloom, because we're going to be fighting Arven. We have to fight Arven today. We have to fight Nemona. We have to fight Clavel. We have to fight Penny. And we have to do the final fight against Professor Sada. We're also then, from there, going to be picking our new type, using the random wheel spinner to pick one of 6 now. And then we are going to be doing something else for the second half, which I think I know what we'll do, but we'll see. Kind of depends. It could be fun, though. The second thing that I maybe have lined up, so we'll crack on with this, and we'll just try and get as much done as we can as quickly as possible here, because, yeah. Kind of just what we need to do. Just need to get through it, you know? Get everything done, get through it, and then we can get onto the stuff later on, so. Hopefully it'll be a good time. I don't know. Hope you guys will have a fun time vibing and hanging out here today while we do some Pokemon challenges. And see if we can make some more progress. And also maybe successfully predict the next type. Who knows? Could be cool. So let's see if anyone actually successfully predicts it this time. I think the last two, someone has actually made a prediction on. Albeit that's because there's a lot less to predict from, so it's way easier, but still. The cutscene as well this time, I don't actually have to spam click through, which is nice here, so. No, I do. Never mind. I just didn't have to do it for that little few seconds there, so that's good. At least we saved ourselves like 10 seconds there where we didn't have to click. What a great time saver that was, you know? We did well there. I'm not going to read any of the text. We're just going to skip through all this crap. You know how all this works by now. We've done it a million times. Not quite a million. We've done it 12 times, but you know what I mean. We've done it so many times. There's no point reading through the text or going for any of that stuff because it's just a bit boring, really, isn't it? So we'll just skip through it and go from there. Oh, yeah, Discord's had like a update or something. They've changed the UI and things. That's weird. Damn. Bloody Discord updating things. Unbelievable. It all looks weird now. Go and beat Arven, kick his ass real quick. I mean, this one probably won't take long at all. Like, I feel like this is going to take us like 2 hours. I don't know. We'll see. Eternal, hello. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Very early to see you at this time in stream. I feel like these days. Usually you're busy until a little bit later, so. Or you wait for me to go on a BRB, of course. How are you doing, my dude? I hope you're doing well. Hope things are going okay. Breloom here kind of trivializes half of Arven's team, so. See if Breloom can go kick his ass, shall we? Breloom is level 63 right now as well, so. Yeah. What was that yesterday? What do you mean, Eternal? What do you mean? Welcome in, Furry Man as well. Started Shining Pearl, and when you choose the starter, the Starly was shiny and you had to kill it. That's both some incredible and terrible luck there at the same time. Getting the shiny to spawn in that point, but also being a shiny that you can't get. That's kind of insane luck, but also terrible luck at the same time, I've got to say that. That's the type of luck that I would get, to be honest. It's very unlucky. We could Leech Seed. Let's just go for the Brick Break. I honestly feel like we could one-shot, but... Oh, we didn't quite. That's unlucky. Breloom taking a hit in retaliation, which isn't... Well, the Rocky Helmet gets the kill there. That's nice. I don't know what comes in, though, on this, because most of the team from Arven are Scovillain. I mean, we could switch, but I don't know. Why are he looking at you like that? I don't know. It's a good question. Arven's just doing Arven things, I guess, you know? I think we'll make the switch into... Well, do I want to switch into Death Cap? No, stay on Breloom. We should be okay here, I think, no matter what. Let's just go for the Brick Break and then hope he misses a Fire Blast. Do you usually only stream for 4 hours and 20 minutes? Wait, what do you mean eternal? As in the specific number, or you mean do I usually only stream that long? I'm confused. Even the hydrate spinal, Val. I assume you're specifically talking about the length of the stream. I'm a little confused though. Let's chuck Cayenne out and do the 1v1. It wasn't intentional that stream was that long, if that's what you're implying, Eternal, no. It was not intentional for stream to be that long. Like, that specific time, I mean. In terms of, did I end early? Yes. I did. Yeah, I ended 40 minutes early last night because yesterday was just a bit of a disaster, and I probably overstayed my welcome by a good hour already by the time I actually ended. So I just kind of, I don't know. I like mentally checked out like an hour before I ended and just kind of was ticking over, and then decided that I was just going to end early, you know. So it wasn't a great night for me yesterday. So I don't know. I just didn't feel good yesterday. So I decided it was best just to wind down early, you know. I went to get on last night, but you were already off. But you ended 40 minutes earlier. Yeah. Yeah, as I say, I just wasn't feeling it yesterday, you know. For a number of reasons. Oh, we can't spore it, can we? Because it's grass type. What am I doing? That's a big misplay. But yeah, I just wasn't really in a good spot yesterday when we wrapped up. It's just been a bit of a dodgy day, so I decided to wrap up early, which is unusual for me. I don't tend to do that. Are you? You can usually tell if it's a day when things have been completely like rubbish as well normally. Because if it's a day where things are really bad, then usually I don't even raid out, which I didn't yesterday. That's usually like the thing of how you can tell. If I don't raid out, then usually it means that the day's been kind of a bit of a mess. We can take one more hit on a Moongus here with the boost we'll get in a minute. Damn. I really thought a Moongus would be better at fighting this thing, but yeah, if I broke anyone's stream streaks or anything, then that's my bad. Because I know some of you, you know, can only kind of come in towards the later points of stream. But yeah, yesterday was just not a good day. So you didn't miss anything anyway by not being there. Don't worry. Well, that New Vegas was fine. I just didn't really have a good time. So, yeah. We'll try and rectify that today, though, and have a decent day. We're going to make a switch. It's going to go Earth Power. I have nothing that can avoid it. So I think what I'll do is I'll just make the switch into my own Death Cap and keep my Funeral Bell alive. Thank you for the boot, Val. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. So yesterday was just, was a day. It was something. I'm glad it's over. That's all I can say, you know. I'm very much glad it's over. Hey, today's a new day. We come back swinging. Cloister is actually dangerous here as well, purely because it has Icicle Spear. I don't think it's skill link, but it's still scary. So I'm probably just got to Giga Drain and pray we do enough damage. Which we do. Huge one shot. Thank you for the boot though, Val. Yeah. No, I appreciate you guys being there. And those of you who were here yesterday as well, I do appreciate you guys hanging out while it was not so great, I would say. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a bit... It just, yeah. Yesterday was just meh, you know? One of those days where things just kind of went a bit crazy, and if you were there, I appreciate you being there. And if you weren't, as I say, don't worry, you weren't missing anything. It was a pretty bad day yesterday. feel like, you know, more of those days, unfortunately, have been creeping in recently, and, it's a little sad. Ooh, we do get the Spore off here, though, actually, with Death Cap. That's very handy. He's gone Terra Dark, which gives us the advantage here, because now he's asleep. There's no resistances or anything here. We do get the chance of Giga Draining here and getting a bunch of HP back if we can. Yeah, Eternal's back. We're glad to see you, though, Eternal. What have you been up to, my dude? You've been busy the last few days, or what have you been up to? Doing anything fun? Hope you've been doing some good stuff. Yeah, I hope it's been going well. Oh, we woke up after one turn of sleep. Really? That reminds me of yesterday. I did Pokemon Showdown with Bevan yesterday. I got a freeze on one of his Pokemon, and it unthawed the same turn. Literally the same turn. It got frozen, and then he went to move, and then he thawed out. It was the biggest load of bullshit I've seen for a while. It was so disappointing. Oh, I forgot he has Play Rough. Okay, well, we're going to die there because he... Well, actually, no, we might live a second one. Yeah, I think we'll just live a second one with like 10 HP. Oh, that's close. We're alright now. Fruit Boy, the legend, strikes one more time. And he gets the knockout. Fruit Boy takes us to the promised land. Good stuff. That's what we love to see. Good old Fruit Boy. Taking us into the lead there with an early victory. So exactly what we need. Welcome back, Eternal. I was just saying, what have you been up to the last couple of days? And you had a nice little weekend and start of the week. I haven't had a chance to talk to you. Well, I'll have a bit of a catch up. Yeah, how's the start of the week been, my dude? I hope it's been good. That was a good start there as well. Especially after Thursday. Well, Thursday actually started well as well, didn't it? Or, no, Sunday. And then that was a clusterfuck as well after that. But... Good, been busy, just working and stuff. Fair play, fair play. Just a boring week then, really. But... A boring week, but or a standard week, I should say, I guess. But not a bad one. That's a good thing. That's what we love to see. People having good times. You know? Feel like we should do the director next. Probably the best thing to do here. There's no point going to do
democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Thank you for the redeem, Maximum. Welcome into stream. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. The Liberty Prime there, of course. Classic. The Oscarada lead here is the option, I think. We'll run with this team. It should be fine. Let's do it. How you doing, Maximum? Hey, Breloom was in chat as well. I didn't even see that. I didn't clock the Breloom. That's kind of cool. Got a weird, but I think interesting question. Shoot. Let's see. What is your weird but interesting question? I'm prepared. What is everyone's preferred type of mustard? I don't think I have one, really. Gotta say. Not that I'm not a huge fan, I just don't really have it very often. So I guess I don't really have a favorite. My friend said, hey, well, hi to your friend, Eternal. You're with people right now, so you're with people right now while you're watching stream, mate. Hello, Eternal's friend. Is indeed a decent day. Didn't get much stuff done, but been binging Black Clover. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I'm glad it's a decent day. This needs to one-shot, ideally. We are 6 levels over, though. Oh, even 6 levels over, we still didn't get it. Damn. At least we can U-turn out, but I was hoping we could get the one-shot. Actually might work out better, because we can get rid of Yawn and also set up Breloom to deal with, presumably, a Bomber Snow. I don't think we're going to get to see what he brings out first, though. I think we go for Breloom in case. Usually say the same thing, but I'm learning that I don't mind Dijon or Stone Ground, eh? Usually I tend to have it in things, not on things. So yeah, so I kind of like... I'm used to having it as a flavoring in things, but not having it with stuff, you know? He's going to Aurora Veil. Oh, he didn't. He went for Blizzard. Damn. I'm surprised that one-shotted Breloom as well. That's actually a big shock. I thought Breloom was going to do a lot more of that. And I actually thought we were going to one-shot a Bomber Snow as well. Maybe we should have gone for Cayenne and gone for the Flamethrower. That's not good. At least it didn't get Aurora Veil up, though. That's the main thing. Yeah, hi to your friend, though, Eternal. Yeah, I would say Gyarados, I forgot. I don't really have a favorite necessarily. It just kind of exists, you know? Let's go for Seed Bomb. Went for Stone, that's going to hurt. Oh, and he lands it, of course, as well. Because, you know, Stone Edge is only like 80% chance to hit or something. Which in Pokemon terms is really unreliable. He lands it multiple times. That's what usually happens with that thing anyway. The only real option I have here is to switch a Moongus in. Because nothing else I have on my team is really a good counter for Gyarados. All I can really do is I put it to sleep or poison it. And I think sleep is probably the best thing to do. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I've never watched Black Clover or anything like that. So, I don't know. I don't know. I can't have an opinion on the show myself, but I know Oreo likes it a lot though. Just talked to me about it before. Welcome in, Nitty as well. How you doing? Be back in a while. No worries, Eternal. Have fun, whatever it is you're up to, of course, and we will see you when we see you. Okay? Take it easy, man. You have a good one. Inaccurate moves always hit when your opponent uses them. It's a curse. Honestly, Nitty, you're not wrong. How you doing, my dude? You are not wrong at all. I think you'd like it. It's got a really interesting storyline. Maybe I'll have to watch it one day. You'll have to show it to me. We'll have to watch it together. Among Us has done a great job here, to be fair. I didn't think a Moongus was going to do a really strong showing here, but actually against Gyarados, it put it to sleep and it's then... Why did that do so little damage? Damn. It just kind of chunked it. We're going to get a hit here from something probably now to wake up. Yep. That's going to hurt. I wish I Giga Drained now. Oh well. Clear Smog still kills anyway. 171 episodes. So it's a long old thing then. Long old show. Damn. Oh yeah, you started showing me Full Metal, didn't you? Which we watched a bit of and then we stopped. Which we need to finish that, yeah. I was watching that. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I think we just Spore. Spore is kind of cheesy, but we'll Spore it on the Shell Smash and then try and kill it with Giga Drains. Hi, Twisted. How you doing? Welcome in. Among Us doing great. Sounds sus. We're knocking out all the other crewmates today. How you doing, Twisted? You've been on a big old Monster Hunter kick recently, haven't you? Been going wild. Fell asleep in the afternoon. Wait, did I miss something? Hang on. Oh, and Twisted something in my back. I was like, he knew. Twisted came in right afterwards and Nitty just summoned him. Perfect timing. Yeah, didn't do anything to your back. There you go. FMA is solid. I liked how it ended, but I won't say anything further. Yeah, I can't remember how far we got into it. We got through a chunk of episodes, I remember. I was you know, vibing and watching it while I was playing games and stuff. It wasn't too bad, gotta say. Doing good. Very tired. How are you all? I'm doing pretty good today. Yesterday, not so great. Today, pretty good, gotta say. We're getting off to a good start here as well, albeit mono grass has been quite painful, to be honest. Mono grass might be one of the more annoying ones we've done for a while. Oh, we can't do anything here other than clear smog. We have to clear smog, yeah. Because we can't even hit it with any spore or anything because it's a moongus, so we can't poison it and we can't sleep it because it's grass and poison.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Hey, old Kidney Kitty, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. I remember your name because you're Eternal's friend, aren't you? I'm sure Eternal has mentioned you before and I recognize that name. I'm fairly certain you're Eternal's friend. But welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm certain that you're Eternal's friend. I'm convinced. Well, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Yes, I was right. I knew I was right. I knew I recognized the name. Bloody ad break as well. And it didn't give me the option to snooze it. The Twitch's ad shit is broken. Hang on. Let me switch to the BRB. Mid-fight, we're going to have to switch to the BRB because Twitch has decided that the ad break's going to start now and not warn me. So we're going to sit here for a minute. Unbelievable. We'll sit here for a minute on the BRB screen though while the ads play. Unbelievable from Twitch there. Awful that was. Oh. Yeah, basically mono grass last time was quite frankly a disaster. It was awful. It really didn't go very well, and we had a big issue with the Elite Four because Hassel kept sweeping me and I couldn't do anything about it, and then we lost to, I think we lost to Larry once, and then we kept getting sweep. We got swept twice, I think, by Hassel, where his Noivern ended up knocking out like half my team in the first part. But it was just an absolute, like, litany of errors. It was like, RNG was really bad on our moves where we kept missing. We kept getting flinched consistently. Confusion and other statuses just stopped us from attacking so many times. It was just like, it was a real mess. And yeah. It was a pain. Even for the rips there, Maximum. Monster Hunter, I've become an addict. So I went through a massive phase for a while. I haven't actually played it for a little while now because I think I, to some degree, kind of burnt myself out on it a little bit when I was playing with Bevan so much. But we're back now from the break, everybody, as well. So welcome back from the ads. If you were caught by them, I can only apologize because Twitch didn't even tell me that it was going to run them that time. It just started doing them. So I couldn't even warn you. But yeah, I like burned myself out on Monster Hunter a little bit. Although I need to get into Rise because I know Bevan ended up buying me Sunbreak, so I need to actually have a go at that. And we'll have a go at that at some point. It'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I need to get back into it. But I've been out of the Monster Hunter loop for a while, but it's a very easy game to get like addicted to and to get into, isn't it? And then once you start doing it, it's like the climb for power and the grind. You just get into it and it just goes crazy, you know? Hey, oh, you picked up Rise last night? Let's go. Yeah, I actually have two versions of it now because there's no cross-platform compatibility. So I originally had it on Xbox from Game Pass where I was playing it, and then I ended up getting it on... Oh, is Amoongus going to die here? It's Toxic. What have we got left? I think Toxic is better. I think Toxic's better than Sleep here. But yeah, I had it originally on Xbox, but I couldn't play with Bevan. So I ended up having a situation where he bought it on Steam for me so I could end up playing it with him. We haven't had a chance to do it yet because he's at school now, so he's more busy. But there you get an ad notification. Oh, will be the DI shave. Yeah. You got a hell of a beard now, have you, Nitty? Thank you for the Yoda death, Maximum. I will I'll catch up on chat in a sec as well. But yeah, Rise, I will be playing that at some point. Please live. I thought we might have had enough special defense to live that. That's scary. Not getting the Toxic is bad. Ended up being Fatalis for the first time last night. I lost it. It was great. Fatalis was the only thing that I didn't do in World. I've done everything else apart from Fatalis. I think Body Slam is our best chance to try and live one hit and paralyze. But he's +1 spec. I think we might actually lose to the Skeledirge now. Okay, that's good. He did just over 100. That's not great. Paralysis has to happen. No, we didn't get it. We lose then. No paralysis gets us killed. We have Assault Vest, so we can't do that either. Gonna get back to binging, so gonna lurk. Have a good stream. No worries, Maximum. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you lurking and hanging out, and I hope you have a good one, yeah? How did we live that? Wow. Okay. I hope you have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, man. Okay. Okay. Please live on 1 HP. Goes for the Shadow Ball. Eternal says hi. The laptop died. Hi again, Eternal. Eternal. Can I ask you this, Kitty, as well? Is Eternal as accident prone and kind of like unlucky in real life as he tends to talk about in stream? Because he's a very unlucky lad whenever we talk about stuff with him. I swear he's always injuring himself and doing stuff. Can you confirm, as someone who knows Eternal IRL, is it as bad as well as he tells us? You know, is he constantly hurting himself and doing things like that? Because, you know, I'd be not surprised at all if you said that he's as accident prone a person you've ever met. Welcome in, Flatchad. What is this grass team looking like? It's I will show you the team in a sec, actually. Let me get out this cutscene real quick. Well, we have a Moongus, we have a Meowscarada, we have Toedscool, we have Scovillain, we have Breloom, and we have Appleton right now. We do have some other stuff in the box. They're just not being used right now. He is? Uh-oh. Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh, Eternal. Oh, Eternal. I'm not surprised that you've said yeah there, to be honest. That sounds like Eternal. I feel like every week he comes into stream and he's like, oh, I just casually fell down the stairs. And it's like, what do you mean casually fell down the stairs, dude? Like, you fell down the stairs like a week ago. Poor Eternal. And his laptop died as well now. I mean, unbelievable. The laptop's died. You know. It's just awful for Eternal right now. It's not going well. Grass has the second most number of weaknesses, so you're doing pretty well. Well, strangely, the ones where this is the entire box of Pokemon we have as well. We have Go-Goat, Flapple, Brambleghast, Sunflora, Arboliver, Cacta, and Jumpler, Florantis, Swordsbuck, Serena, Leafeon, Rotom, and Tropius. But this is the main team we've been using, though. The thing with it, Nitty, is while the team themselves are good, strangely, we seem to be losing to the neutral fights mostly, not even the super effective ones. If you look at like the Elite Four and stuff, we lost in all the ones basically that should have been like okay. Like Dragon was our biggest problem. Now, admittedly, and I said this afterwards, and I'll say it again now, we probably hampered ourselves in Dragon, because if you look, there's a big omission here in terms of one Pokemon we didn't bother catching in the grass type, which is a Bomber Snow. Because I already had caught a lot of stuff. We were kind of going quite slowly through the run, and I thought, we'll just kind of chill and go through it. And we probably wouldn't need him because we already had fairy moves on Meowscarada. As it turned out, it would have been very nice to have a Bomber Snow. Because, my god, the dragon fight was brutal. So, Yeah, it would have been nice to have him in the end. Where are we going? Schoolyard, isn't it? Thank you for the silent lurk, Bevan. I hope you have a good one. Whatever it is you're up to, you must be in class, I'm guessing. You have fun in class, my dude, and we will see you in a bit, okay? Yeah, so that's the rough team right now. That's what they're looking like. It's a decent looking team. It's nothing crazy, but it's a decent team, you know? But as Nitty says, I mean, we do have a lot of weaknesses. So the problem is a lot of the cross-type weaknesses that we have as well are also problematic. So, like, you know, you'll have like fire grass, right, with Scovillain, which opens up a whole new like group of weaknesses and things. So a lot of the secondary typings we have make things worse, not necessarily better, or make us neutral to things when we should be, you know, able to resist them. There's very little things we actually have like full resists on. Basically with the biggest one, at least on some of our Pokemon, being electric. We have one immunity to electric, and we have a couple of like resistances to it with a few of the Pokemon that have double typings and things. The electric's probably the weakest type for us to actually match up against us, which is good. Okay. Here we go. Wind it up. We done the first fight we needed to do, though, inside 45 minutes, so I was aiming for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours to get everything done, and then we'll have, like, 2.5 hours of spare time on stream where we'll do something else, but I was aiming for about 2.5 hours to get all the fights we needed to done. So I reckon in the next 45 minutes, if we've beaten Penny here and Nimona, then we're kind of good. Actually, no, we've done 2 fights because we already beat Arven, didn't we? That's going to hurt. No, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, let's just go for the Brick Break and go for the kill. Best thing it could have done there, honestly, to try and knock us out is go Baby Doll Eyes. Let's also pump the volume up, because again, I don't really know why, but it seems to have gone really quiet in this particular app all of a sudden. Flareon. I mean, we'll stay in on the Flareon. There's not really a lot we can do anyway, and Breloom really doesn't have too much of a crazy presence against anything else. So I think best case scenario is I Brick Break it, deal about half damage, maybe slightly more. It Rocky Helmet Flare Blitzes and takes a bunch of damage from us in return. Yeah, it'll kill itself now. This thing dies. Breloom's basically got 2 kills then, because it's a fair trade here of Breloom for Flareon. I'll take that. We'll take it. We'll take it. I think we'll go Appleton, purely just because the last Pokemon is the worst for Appleton. Everything else he's decent against. The problem we run into here is Sylveon, but then Sylveon gets really badly beaten up by a Mungus, so maybe we'll go Leech Seed. No, we can't because of thingy. We'll just go for the Apple Acid then, if we can't go for Leech Seed. Oh, that's an Ice move. That is a problem. Done 120. Special defense drop. This is going to be close, I think. We might just live this and then kill. It depends on the roll. We lived on 1 HP. That must be a friendship. Toughed it out so it wouldn't feel sad. Fruit Boy about to clutch up big. Huge Apple Acid from Fruit Boy getting the kill onto Vaporeon. Monstrous damage from Fruit Boy. You know how he does it. You know what he does. Fruit Boy the GOAT. The goated grass type. Strikes again. Beautiful stuff from Fruit Boy. He's gonna die, but that's... Oh, he didn't! He lived again! Fruit Boy! What a legend! He's only gone and done it twice. Can he live on 1 HP one more time? Let's see. Will he live another quick attack? No, he does not. Fruit Boy finally goes down, succumbing to his wounds. It's okay, though. Now we go for Scovillain. It's okay, we're in here. You know, we're in. We're working. Get the flamethrower. We outsped, probably. Baby Doll Eyes is fine, because we're not going to go for a physical move anyway. So we'll get the flamethrower off. This knocks out. Jolteon comes in and gets... well, he's not really able to do anything, to be honest. He's the best. He really is. Fruit Boy has been monumental in this playthrough, I've got to say. Monumental. Okay. I think we just go for the Seed Bomb. Why not? Jolteon Thunder misses, which is a nice little bonus there as well. Wouldn't have done a huge amount of damage, but because it is a resist, but about 50% on the Seed Bomb. We'll go for another one. See if Thunder lands this time. Goes for the Baby Doll Eyes. Now we won't kill because of the attack drop. Yep. Here we go, Flamethrower. That did more than I thought it would, actually. I guess it is still Thunder, so it's a big move, but... we'll take it. Fruit Boy is the best, though. You're not wrong. He is, like, the best guy ever. There's a couple of, like, absolute legends when it comes to these Pokemon runs, and he's got to be up there as one of them. I mean, realistically, we're probably going to die in 1 or 2 turns on Scovillain. Maybe even 1 to a... probably won't be a Moonblast. I think a Hyper Voice we can get hit by. So I think we'll just go... we'll dump the Overheat and then see what happens. Oh, we outspeed. I didn't expect that. There you go. So we didn't even do that much damage, honestly, with the hit there. We get Shadow Ball. That might kill. No, it doesn't. Okay, we can hit a Flamethrower then if we want to. If we get a Burn, that'd be kind of nice, just for the chip damage. It's not going to do that much anyway. Whoa, that was bad. Certainly not a heavy-hitting shot there from Scovillain. Of course, Sylveon, though, is fairly... I mean, it's a special attacking / special defense Pokemon, so it is fairly good at dealing with something like that. And then, obviously, now all we just really do is bring in a Moongus and win, because it can't really do anything now. It's pretty much just at the mercy of a Moongus. And even if it boosts itself, it gets clear smogged and dies, so... Moonblast should be a resist, because we are part poison. Even so, it does a lot of damage, actually, but that was a crit. We should be fine, then. Special attack's fine. It doesn't matter. No, Clear Smog's going to take 3 hits instead of 2, actually. Yeah, I think a Moongus should still be fine here, even taking a crit out of that. I think we'll be fine. I don't really see it being an issue. Yeah, that's a waste of a turn as well, going for the Baby Doll Eyes, because we're not going to be a physical attacker because we're a Moongus, so... kind of a pointless move to go for from the AI's perspective. There's no point going for it because we're never going to attack physically. We win. Even if we get critted, we don't die here. Nice. That's what we love to see. Let's go. A Moongus getting us wrap up on fight number 3 already in 7 minutes. So it gives us plenty of time to be able to do Nemona. And then leaves us open to take our time in Area 0, which is good. This is why I don't like the non-run ending streams when we like do what we did on Sunday, where we don't make any progress. Because now we've got the situation where... let's say we do Nemona first try, and then we do Area 0 as fast as possible. It's going to be like 2 hours max into stream. So we'll have 3 hours left of dead space where we have to figure out what else to do. You know? Thank you, Bevan, for the 110 watch streak. I really appreciate it, my dude. That's very cool of you. 110 streams in a row. God damn. That's a hell of a streak right there. You eat Fruit Boy. Mate, Fruit Boy is going to kick your ass. Saying that, you know. He's going to come after you. He's going to hunt you down. Fruit Boy is going to be after you, Bevan. Thank you so much for the 110, my dude. I appreciate it. Incredibly kind of you. 110 streams in a row. It's a long time. Very long time. Catch up, Bevan. I'll eat him. Yeah, Bevan, of course, you're like, what, 1 stream behind, I think? I think it's 1 stream behind. I was saying earlier, Bevan, as well, about how stupid Pokemon Showdown was yesterday. With that one round you had with the Cacturn that stayed in and got frozen and then thawed out the same turn. And how it, like, completely screwed the match for me immediately. That was so unlucky. Because the thing was, if I kill that Cacturn, I think Cacturn gets, like, 2 kills or something. Or maybe he gets a single kill, I can't remember. But that Cacturn was really annoying in the end, and if it had just gone out on turn 2 from being frozen, it would have been amazing. I was very sad about that. Can't catch up, I'm new here. Yeah, Bevan, never seen you before. You're brand new. That's what the first badge next to your name means. It's because it's your first stream. That's what it is, yeah. That's what it definitely means, right? See, 1 month, 15 days. There you go. He's been here for 1 month and 15 days, which is about 45. But he's been watching... Bevan's been so proactive. He's watched 2 streams every day. Even though I don't stream that much. And that's how he's got to the 110 streak, you know? It'd actually be more than 2 a day, wouldn't it? That's how committed he is to the stream, you know? He watches every stream multiple times a day. That's how he does it. Incredible. Oh, I don't have to spam the buttons for this. That's great. I don't have to press anything this cutscene. I'll take it. Nice. Things we love to see. Not having to press buttons. Dude, pressing buttons is overrated, you know? I've got to say. Overrated. Yeah, Bevan's a hate watcher, yeah. Bevan's, he's the biggest hate watcher you've ever seen. That's what it is. Kakuna in chat, catch the Pokemon. He hates everything. It's Bevan. Hates everything about the stream, you know? Does it out of spite.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Oh? Oh, never mind. I thought that was something else then. Bevan, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. You actually baited me. I thought you were like a new person or something then for a minute. New here? Who are you? Read my name in the under the stream, mate. There you go. Just read the name under the stream. Shouldn't have to tell you the name. You can see it on your own screen. Come on now. Use some common sense. Is that how you treat new viewers? Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, that's what I think. I'm just testing out new intros for when people appear in stream for the first time, you know? Just testing out some new stuff. It's just a prank, bro.
Nice.
Thank you for the unfollow and refollow there, Bevan. I appreciate it. Do you remember when you used to do that all the time and it would break the counter that we had? We had like the whole the stream like goal, follow goal in the top left, and you used to do it and it would like break that shit all the time and it would just stop working for just because you did that. It was so weird. I don't know why it ever broke it, but yeah, for the 1K one, you used to break it all the time. Hey, Shags, welcome in as well. Here for the first time too? Yeah, you are. Shaggy, he's followed for 2 years and 15 days. Never been in stream before though, you know? He's just, it's all for show. How are you, Shags? Hope you're doing good. What are you up to today? You working? Or are you off today, mate? You still doing the freelance and stuff, I'm guessing? Or have you moved into something permanent now? I know it's a lot of questions all at once, but you know, I gotta ask these things. Important. Go to the director's office. Well, we have to do it because it's here, but remember the door handle store pisses me off every time I see it. Stupid door handleless door. Freelance work until now. Okay, okay. Did you get any info about that exam the other day, Shags, that you did? The government exam? You find anything out about it? We actually might get a useful TM here as well. I'm semi-tempted to do it because we have Appleton, and just because we can, I'm almost tempted to teach it Draco Meteor because I don't think we've done it on anything yet. And we aren't really using Dragon Pulse much, so I'm really tempted to just teach it Draco Meteor for the memes. We have Draco Meteor, Appleton. Results are in on the 25th. Not holding my breath though. Okay, 25th. Which is a Saturday. Saturday the 25th, which I believe is the day before I was planning on doing that special stream. Maybe. It is. So there you go. You might have some good news and a special stream in the same little weekend there, Shags. Wouldn't that be nice if you did get some good news? That'd be great, wouldn't it? Well, let's hope. Let's pray for the best. We hope for it. Who knows? You don't know that it didn't go well until they give you a result and you find out you did or didn't. So, you know. Hoping we both get some pulls. Some pulls, Shags. I haven't revealed what it is we're doing, Shags. What do you mean get some pulls? I mean, you probably know. Actually, no, I sort of said what we were going to do, but... I've mentioned it anyway. But I haven't said it since. So if you weren't there the first time, then I'm not mentioning what we're doing again. Unless you were there at that very exclusive first time when I mentioned it at the start of a stream randomly, you know? If you weren't there, then you don't know, and I'm not going to tell you. Hi, Mirage, my dude. How you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good today. Evening gangsters, ayo. Sounds like something Guy Fieri would say. Like when he says these cheese fries are gangster. Stuff like that, you know? Reminds me of that, fucking picture. The Guy Fieri compliments one. What a picture that is. Gunslingers assemble, yes. Indeed. We must assemble. And be prepared for battle. Is that the one you sent me? I think so, yeah. So tired, got home from the office. Long day, was it, mate? What about tomorrow? You working tomorrow? You off tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, I just realised as well you got the old bits, the golden bits badge there as well, mate. Look at that, golden bits badge. Isn't that nice? I mean, he's not really a special attacker, but at the same time, come on, let's do it. We have to. Come on now, we have to do it. We're also going to take off Assault Vest as well, so we can actually use his thing instead. Do you know what we use? We use Absorb Bulb. That sounds like a good idea. Everyone else will be fine on what they've got here, I think. It's going to be Lycanroc up front, so... Against Nimona. Let's go and challenge her right now, shall we? Why not? Let's go beat Nimona. This one hopefully will be smooth. So far, we've won both fights first try. Well, 3 fights first try. This one, if we can get it as well, would be nice to get first try. So we'll see. That one was yeah? What do you mean it was yeah? It was great. Hey, Mirage TGS. Wow, you're a VIP. You must be a long-time viewer. Yeah, unlike Bevan, who followed 10 minutes ago or whatever, of course. Working tomorrow, yeah. 8 till 3:30, though. That's not too bad. It's kind of nice for a Friday. We'll take that. We'll take it. Here we go. GG easy. Get ready. We get an easy setup against Lycanroc anyway. Bevan, you're a mod. You must be a shill for this notorious TSG. He's a hate watcher. He hate watching, you know. He's here. He hates us because he ain't us, you know. That's what I say. One of those situations. I did stealth rock as I thought it probably would. That's very extreme there, Bob, what you've just threatened to do, you know. I might have to inform the authorities about this. Gonna have to get reported to Twitch for that one. Of course he lands the Stone Edge. Nitty's prophecy from earlier coming true there, as we said about. And we don't get the benefit of the thing anymore either, unfortunately. Don't get the benefit of Leech Seed because we killed him. So no healing for us, unfortunately, on Fruit Boy. Goodra coming in, who... Oh, Goodra's definitely faster than us. Oh, poor Fruit Boy's going to die and he's not going to have a chance to use Draco Meteor. I can't switch anyone in, though, because it's going to be an Ice Beam. Well, the only one I could bring in is... Oh. Fruit Boy has to take his medicine here and live on 1 HP, I think. Wait, why is there another break already? What? There shouldn't be another break already, should there? There was one not that long ago. When was the other one? Oh, no, maybe. I don't know. How long's it been? I guess we'll switch to the BRB for a minute, then. I didn't think there should have been one, though. Oh, I'm getting the PUBG update done as well. Today, Mirage. I'm getting the PUBG update ready. Don't make me get a VPN and stream snipe your Siege games. No break here. Funny. Weird. Oh no, Shax, you're sub, don't you? You've got a you got a gift sub. Of course you don't have the ads. You're a gift. You got a cheeky gift sub there, Shags. You lucky lad. Congratulations on the gift sub though, Shags. You've earned it. Shaggy is very deserving of a gift sub, I've got to say. So I'm glad that you have one. Doing that tonight, I forgot last night. I think it's like 9 gigs. It's not too bad. So there are worse ones that I've had before. Now we wait for the BRB to go in 15 seconds. We're almost there, and then we'll see if Fruit Boy lives a hit against Goodra. I think we're going to get Ice Beamed and die, though, but still. Definitely was generous. Yeah, we appreciate it very much. That definitely was, you know, was very very nice and gave you a cheeky thing there. There we go. BRB is done. Steffi Smith, welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good too. We're doing all right. We're doing pretty good. Ah, Fruit Boy died. I thought he was going to. I said he was going to get Ice Beamed, but I hope you are having a good one. It's going pretty good. Thank you. How are you? I mean, best option here probably is just to go into Rose and go for a play rough. Of course, all of our Pokemon named after plants of some sort, or fungus. Because we also have ones named after mushrooms. So, if anyone's wondering what some of the names are, that's why. Ooh, not quite a kill. We're going to get Ice Beamed. No, Sludge Bomb. Okay. That works. That's fine. Can we get away with a U-turn? I think we can. We did. Let's go. Huge U-turn. Problem is who comes out next. Because I know that... there's an Ice Punch on Pawmot. I think Pawmot comes out next. If not, I may have to do a switch here. I'm going to say it's Pawmot, but it could be Orthworm. If it is, we're in trouble. Come on, Pawmot. Please. It is Pawmot. What a prediction. Great stuff there. Yeah, it's going good, though. Steffi, thanks. Going very good. I hope you're doing well, too. We didn't outspeed, though. That's going to kill us, surely. Yeah. I wondered if we would outspeed, but Apparently not. Now we're in trouble because I actually don't know how we... I don't know if we outspeed here and knock it out in one. If not, Ice Punch kills basically everything else. So we'd probably have to Spore it a Funeral Bell and then pray. Or it doesn't go for Ice Punch. I think we can eat one with a Moongus. Not really worried about that, but... we have to go Spore. Okay, that was good. Now we have to Giga Drain, basically, get our HP back up, and then get ready for the next fight. Scovillain has to stay alive as well, so we can deal with Orthworm, otherwise we have no counters for it. And then we pretty much have to one-shot Quackleval at the end with Flower Trick. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. There's going to be an interesting little fight towards the end here. That's pretty good damage. We'll take that. We get 50% back, so we get a quarter back, basically, of the HP on Pawmot anyway. We just need a 2-turn sleep, which isn't too much to ask here. For a Moongus to get another chunk of HP back will be more like 230 HP or something like that. Nice, we get the sleep. Let's go. That's big. We'll take that. We'll take it. We take those small wins. Dunsparce. Or the Dunsparce coming in now is kind of good as well. I think it might glare me. I'm going to Spore it. It's probably the best case scenario. Like, coiled. That's good. That works. Not glaring is good. We'll take that. We'll take it. The Moongus having Spore is kind of criminal, honestly. Such a nasty move. There's just not a lot you can really do to stop it. So, it's just going to sit there and just go crazy on you, so... Giga Drain, hopefully we can do this in 3. That would be nice. 2 would be even better, but I think 3 is more likely. That's more like a 4, but we'll see. Dunsparce, we got 2 hits in for free here onto Dunsparce, which is good. We're looking fine on that side of things. It's definitely a 4-shotter. Still asleep? Okay. Okay. This is good. Very good. Wakes up. What's it going for? Hyper Drill. Okay. That did a lot. Jesus. Okay. I didn't expect it to do that much damage. We took a hell of a hit on that one. Not very happy about taking that much of a stonking great hit, but what can you really do? At the end of the day, though, we'd rather get rid of it and clear it and take some damage, and a Moongus is probably the only one who can afford to take a hit from it. Orthworm, we're not allowed to switch out anyway here, so we could put it to sleep if we want and try and Giga Drain again. But of course, we are not very effective. The other option we have here is we make a switch into Breloom or someone, which I think what we might do is try and Spore, put it to sleep if we can, and then switch out. Best case scenario here... I muted there. Considering the type of Pokemon that it is, it's got a strong defensive capability, but not so great in the special defense. It has to really be Scovillain that goes for it here, and I think we'll just go for an Overheat because we can. So we'll jump in on the Scovillain. We should outspeed Orthworm, I think, as well. It is fairly nippy, though, to be fair. Orthworm's fairly swift. When you look at it, you think it's slow-mon, but it's actually fairly quick. It's surprisingly so. So you got to be careful on that side of things. So we'll go for the Overheat and see if we can get a big hit on it. Hopefully we one-shot. We should. There we go. It's worth the risk taking the minus special... the double minus special attack there, honestly. It's not the end of the world. We'll take the double minus special attack. Quackleval probably kills us in one with Air Slash or something, I think. We'll Seed Bomb it anyway in case we get a free hit. It's going to go Terra Water. Loses its part fighting type. So we'll go for it anyway. It doesn't really make a huge amount of difference it being part fighting or just pure water, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's see how this goes, though. Most likely we get one shot here from however much HP we have left. We'll probably die in one hit. I don't see us living a hit here anyway. That's basically the gist of it. Aerial Ace lands. Yep, kills us. Amoonguss will die as well. The only thing is, Amoonguss does have Effect Spore, so it's kind of semi-tempting to chuck it in and see if we can get a random paralysis or something. Let's do it anyway. You never know. Like, Amoonguss probably isn't going to have a chance to do anything here anyway. If it does, we'll go for the Giga Drain, but Ice Spinner. Okay. Effect Spore. No. That leaves us in an awkward spot then, because Meowscarada is now going to have to do a massive damage with Flower Trick, and then we have to try and finish it up with a free kill from Breloom. We should outspeed. It's just how much damage we're going to do and how much Breloom's able to do. Doesn't even matter. Free one-shot on Quaquaval. We'll take it. Meowscarada, the assassin, strikes again. Just when we needed it, the revenge killer comes through. Knocks out Quaquaval and takes us to one final fight in Mono Grass. I think that's fairly solid, you know. Giving ourselves one last fight. One last chance at glory. We can do it now. We can push on to the end and we can win. The challenge will be over. And we're very close to doing it now. That's good stuff. Just gotta skip for all these cutscenes again. Infernal bloody cutscenes that just take forever to get through them all. It's such a pain to get through all these. It has to be said. At least this one I don't really have to do too much spamming through because there's no text, really. Or at least the text is auto-scrolling. Oh. Mate, we don't need a round 2. We already beat her anyway. We kicked her ass the first time with Breloom still in the pocket, who hadn't done a single thing the entire fight, so... I'm just sad we didn't get a chance for Fruit Boy to use Draco Meteor. That would have been cool. I think that would have been the coolest thing if he had a chance to use Draco Meteor. I think when the next BRB comes up as well, that's when I'm going to go for an actual BRB. And I'll go and grab a drink and things. So we'll go and do that in a little bit when that comes up. Now we've unlocked the Area 0 stuff, so we can start heading on down there and finishing the game up, hopefully. At least for grass, anyway. And the many shinies that we have during this particular run. I actually found my first shiny yesterday in Legends Arceus as well. Found a shiny Geodude when I was grinding stuff in that game yesterday, trying to get some legendaries. Which I'm making good progress on the decks. I've gotten the 3 Weather Trio Pokemon in Landorus, Thundurus, and Tornadus now. I just need to get Enamorus and then clean up a bunch of other stuff. So we're getting there on that, which is nice. Drop a save here as well. But we're certainly making progress on that run to help benefit this one, which is good. Yeah, the supplementary run there is going well, I would say. Got Breloom up front as well. Yeah. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. Especially after yesterday, which was something. So, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Always a good time here. I don't know about yesterday, but it usually is. Usually is. Yesterday was just a bit of a clusterfuck, to be honest. Also, in case anyone hasn't seen them, I mentioned the shinies, but Here you go. Here's the shinies. We have a shiny Starly. We have a shiny Pawmi. And a shiny Litleo that we found during this very run. Kind of cool, isn't it, that we found 3 just doing this one playthrough. With the luck we've had, I'm kind of hoping we'd have found another one, but it doesn't look like we will before the end. Unless we find one in Area 0, which would be unlikely. You never know, though. Who knows? Always a good time, just because of bad days doesn't change that. Yesterday wasn't fun, though, you know? I don't know. I felt like yesterday was just a crap day, and made it not so nice. Who knows, though? I suppose I only see my perspective on it, but... yeah. Kind of the way it's felt, though, like, so far this year. I felt like since the start of the year in Christmas, we've kind of, like, steadily dropped off a little, which is... or the quality is slightly decreased. So I need to get back to winning ways on that. I'm excited, though, about next week's special stream, though, I've got to say. There is something to look forward to, so next Sunday, hopefully, it's a bit touch and go, but next Sunday, hopefully, we should have a special stream. And it should be good. At least I think it will. Who knows? I'm just spamming the A button here again as well. All I can really do. Just keep spamming. That's all we can do. Keep clicking buttons. All the button mashing. Nice. I think we're almost through the cutscene now, so we can finally actually progress on, which will be good. Because this bit's kind of a bit of a slow drag, this section, so hopefully it'll speed up. It's always a bit of a drag, the Area 0 stuff. At least before you get to the actual boss fight, anyway. I'd love to know what's down here. You never get to go in there, though. Would have been cool if they did, like, a legendary event encounter in there or something. You know? I think that would have been a cool little thing. More text spamming, of course, because that's all we have to do, like normal. My favorite thing to do in this game is just sit here and spam text. I love it. Always good. Is it ever like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet streams if we aren't just sitting here just spamming the A button constantly, waiting for this stuff to go through? Hi, Forgs. How are you? It's nice to see you, mate. How are we today? Spamming A to skip text simulator. That's what it feels like. Even if you could just put like an auto text feature on, where it would just roll through the text on its own, would be nice, instead of me just having to spam my A button constantly. But, you know, what can you do, I guess? Not a lot I can really do about it anyway, unless I develop the next Pokemon game. This bit's always questionable as well. How bad the res on that is, and the stuff is. The resolution's so bad on that. On the zoom in, anyway. Let's be honest though, physics-wise, there's literally no way that all of them are going to make you have to stay on the back of Koraidon here while he's flying around like an absolute lunatic. You know? Like, there's no way you're actually going to stay on the back of him. Surely you'd just fall off and die. Doing good, just doing some office stuff today. How goes it for you? Better than yesterday. Better than yesterday, I gotta say. Yesterday was a bit of a clusterfuck, so today is a better day. It feels better today. Whether or not it actually is, I don't know, but it feels better today. I don't know much. Good old Koraidon. You did good, little buddy. What a guy. Love to hear it? Yes. I always like hearing it because it's a good thing. I suppose it kind of sucks because saying it means that yesterday was crap, but at the same time, it's good that, you know, today's a better day. Oh yeah, that board game. Which was that one? Was that the 100% orange one or whatever it was called that you showed me? Is that the one you're trying to get folks to download? It is, okay. I had to double check. Had to check, you know. Even I think you should download it. I mean, I didn't necessarily say that, did I? But still. Nah, you said that. Okay. Duskstone, we'll take that. And the Burmy in chat as well. Burmy's a rare old Pokemon. Of course, if you were ever BDSP the other day, you'd have seen we actually got a Burmy. We got a Burmy from a honey tree, which was really nice. So, one of the only Pokemon we need from the honey trees now is Heracross, I think. Because Apom we can get somewhere in the ground underground. Not sure why these giraffe rigs and that are spawned on the cliff, but there you go. They have. That's all I know is they have. They've spawned on the cliff. I'm gonna go sliding down there like normal. Would you really want to go running down there? If this was IRL, would you really want to slide down that cliff? I don't know if you would. You probably wouldn't want to, would you? But God, no? Yeah, you wouldn't want to, would you? I mean, it looks... It's very steep. Skidding down there, look at that. Look how slick that was. It was great, wasn't it? Probably wouldn't be the best thing in the world for you to do for your health. Skating down a cliff like that, but, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Yeah, YOLO, yeah. Just dive off, you know? What's the worst that could happen? Like, death, you know? I mean, come on. See if Lycan Rock misses again this time. It's always funny when it does, I've got to say. No, it didn't. It did this before. Lycan Rock always one-shots this, and it's usually faster than all the Pokemon you have. The only difference is, sometimes it misses Drill Run, and it actually keeps the Glamora alive for the first turn, which is kind of comical. But, other than that, yeah, it just one-shots it every time. It's almost like a scripted event where it just guaranteed goes for Drill Run every time. But then sometimes it breaks the sequence on it, and it's kind of funny when it misses. Actually lets you kill it for a change. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool, but not really. Kind of just one of those random irrelevant things. Citrus Berry, though, we'll take that. I don't think we'll use it, but... It would be possible to use something like a Citrus Berry on a set for someone that would be good. Like Appleton would be good if it had a certain ability, because I think it gets Unburden. Maybe it's not Appleton I'm thinking of. Maybe it's someone else. But there was someone on Pokemon Showdown I used the other day that had that kind of setup, basically. Where they had Unburden with a Citrus Berry. So basically you ended up taking the damage, use the Citrus Berry, which drops the, you know, gives you the healing. Drops the ability of Unburden, which doubles your speed, and then allows you to also get the benefit of Acrobatics, which you had on the set. And it makes it kind of crazy. Because Acrobatics as a move basically does more damage if you don't have an item. If you have a held item, it does less damage. Why am I being blocked by the MP? There we go. I'll go and fight the Chansey, but there's literally no point because we don't need XP. We're so over-leveled at this point, it's kind of unreal. Or at least some of our team are anyway. Yeah, Tauros is another good one for that. Tauros is a cool Pokemon in general. I know I'm a little biased, but I just think Tauros is really cool. If I end up ever getting around to that run through this game where I use only the Tauros forms, I think that should be pretty fun. Using the only Tauros setup. Because normal Tauros is pretty strong on its own with its kind of strong stabs on double edge and things like that. And then you've got Fighting Tauros, which gives you kind of a bit of extra kind of punch against a few things. Fire Tauros, so then you get grass and bug covered off in steel. And then you have Water Tauros to cover off ground, rock, things like that. There's a lot of types though we still wouldn't have anything really to deal with them. Other than like regular Tauros, but it is what it is. Sandy Shocks is also a post-game catch here, so you can't go on to spawn, but when you do, they spawn here at the bottom of this cliff. So you can get a Sandy Shocks. Is this one... oh, we can't change Pokemon anyway, so Breloom has to go out front. Breloom's going to get murked here because we're about to fight Screamtail. So we'll have to use Seed Bomb. Because we can't use any fighting type moves because they'll all be not pretty effective. And that's not good because it means we'll do no damage. And we don't want to do no damage, do we? Apparently there's an ad starting very soon as well, so I will go and do my BRB in just a minute when that starts. But, yeah. I'm looking forward to using Tauros. When we do the fighting type run, that's the only run... Well, Fire and Water, actually, I can use the Fire and Water Tauros. I suppose. I think that would be legal, considering Tauros is only a Pokemon that can appear once. in fighting because of it being a pure type. I don't think it's a problem if I bring it in for one of the others. It would just mean during the fighting type run, though, I can only use the one Tauros, but during fire or water, I think it'd be legal for us to bring Tauros in as well then. I don't see a problem with that. Normal, obviously, we already did, but also regular normal Tauros is in the DLC, so... Alright, the breaks just come up, so... I'm going to switch to the BRB, I'm going to put the music on, and I'll take this opportunity to go and do my my quick stretch and grab a drink then, and do some self-care stuff real quick. So, I will go and do that, and then we'll be back in just a minute, okay, everybody? And we'll carry on. So, I'll be back in just a minute or two. Okay, let's crack on, shall we? Let us continue on. Let's go for the seed bomb straight away, not the leech seed. Feel like that's fair. Me too. I think it's fair to bring in something like that as a rule. Rotom, I think, was a slightly different case because Rotom was applicable to like 7 different types. I think the Tauros one, it feels slightly more fair, you know, because although it's the same Pokemon, it has different forms, but those different forms make it legal. So I think it would be fine to run it. I don't see a personal problem with it anyway. Oh, I actually thought Mach Punch would kill from there. Damn. It's a little sad, especially with different forms. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the welcome back, Forks, as well. Well, I think with different forms, I don't really see it being an issue. Yeah. It just allows us to have extra util for different Pokemon. I think, to be honest, in the water category, I don't think we're going to have a problem at all. I think in water, we're going to have too many Pokemon to begin with. And there's going to be a lot that won't get used. It's going to be a lot like grass here, where we're going to have an abundance of Pokemon. And quite frankly, we're going to have more than we need or want. I think when it comes to some of the other runs, fire, where there is going to be a lot less options, because fire is always one of those types there's never really much to go around. When it comes to fire, I think Tauros is going to be a bigger player, especially a physical fire type. Because I think a lot of the fire types in this game tend to be special. I mean, you got Armor Rouge and things like that, big special attacker. So Rule Edge would be legal as well, but I can't get it because I don't have Violet. So, yeah. I don't know, other than Fuecoco, I don't know if we can get a fire type at the start of the game. Oh, we can get Charcadet. We can actually do the Armor Rouge thing again now I think about it. That'll help with fire. We can do the Armor Rouge stuff really early. And get it again. The only problem is, I think there's only 2 fire types we can get that early in the game. Maybe a third if we go to the mines and get Carcoal. But we aren't going to have much. I know we can get Torkoal there as well, but I think it'll be too high level for Iono. That's going to be an interesting little, like, portion of the game when we get in there on Mono Fire. Just seeing how we deal with that, you know? I suppose that that's part of it, really. That's part of the appeal of the monotype run, isn't it? Is it's the how the runs kind of work and how the different types are beneficial to have at certain points of the game and things like that. So I think it's gonna be interesting, yeah. Got the Scarlet Book. Obviously something we do need to progress in the story stuff, so we do need to grab one of those. And then crack on from there. Return with Poison Ribs. Ooh. Poison Ribs, eh? I mean, that sounds absolutely banging right about now. Poison Ribs, eh? Love to see it. Would have thought that fire would probably be the hardest from the lack of Pokemon available. Yeah, I don't think there's that many, are there? I mean, Armor Rouge and Ceruledge, but one of them we can't use. The starter in Fuecoco, which admittedly is the best starter of the 3. So that's a nice Pokemon. Armor Rouge is good as well. Torkoal, at least it'll be nice for sun setting. Colossal. I'm running out of options here of fire types. Isn't there a fire or a Choreo? Maybe we can get one of those as well. Scovillain. Yeah, I'm not really finding that many now that I think about it. I think, yeah, we might be quite limited. Flareon, I guess. Arcanine. This is base game only anyway. We'll go in and we'll check in the old cave as we usually do, just in case, but... Clauso's a genius. Mango iced tea. Oh, mate. You're spoiling us with this talk of good stuff here. Hello, we didn't want to run into that. Oh yeah, Litleo. That's a good point. Litleo into Pyroar. Yeah, Pyroar. That's another option. Part normal. We can't run away from this thing either, which is kind of funny. Damn, Breloom just got smashed. Houndoom. Oh yeah. Yeah, Houndoom. It's a good point. There's a couple of other ones that I've forgotten, yeah. Umbreon. Definitely can't use that. I thought that was a shiny of something for a second. Then I realized it was an Umbreon. Oh yeah, Salazzle. Okay, there's a decent amount then. Quality on some of them won't be quite as good because some of the fire types just aren't that... Talonflame. Alright, never mind. It's not as bad as we thought. Although, keep in mind, Talonflame we can't use until we get at least Fletchinder. Because the base form of it in the little guy, isn't it? Fletchling is only normal flying. Yeah, Camerupt. Okay, there's actually way more fire types than we thought then. Yeah, never mind. I just couldn't think of most of them, but there's actually loads. Oh yeah, Volcarona. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you know what? I actually think fire's not going to be that bad. Now that we've said all of these, I actually think it might not be too bad. We actually have a decent plethora of fire types to use there, especially with the likes of like Volcarona. I think it's gonna be crazy with something like that. We already saw how good that thing was on our other team, so let alone now. Volcarona will be crazy when we let it loose again. I think. I mean, who knows? Maybe it won't be, and it won't be as good as I thought it'd be, but I think Volcarona's gonna be crazy. There's no fire dragons, are there, unfortunately? That's a shame. It'd be cool if we had some sort of dragon type, but... yeah, I don't think we'll get any, just thinking off the top of my head. Be a bit of a struggle. It's only 15. 15 is actually a good amount, though, I would say, Forks, in general for these mono runs. I mean, Rock was 9, I think. 9 Pokemon. So... fire is a decent type. I mean, if you look at what we had, Volcarona gives us Bug. Salandit, Poison. Houndoom gives us Dark. Armarouge gives us Psychic. We get Ghost from Skeledirge. Numel gives us Ground and Rock, I suppose, by that logic of having Rock Slide and things. Litleo and Pyroar gives us kind of normal, but we don't really need that, but it's kind of just a decent mon. Talonflame with Flying, so a lot of alternate types that I think could be useful. Now, obviously, you open the DLC up, there's a lot more in there, but Arcanine, as well as I said about, is a hard-hitting fire type. The only problem is when it comes to fire physical moves, basically your only option is the end game is going to be Flare Blitz. And we're going to get hammered for using that, so... having your main hitter be a recoil move is going to be a problem. I'm drinking my my belter of a coffee ale while I'm playing. One sec. That's why it's hard for me to navigate the menu with my left hand. There we go. This might do some damage. It is a physical move in Seed Bomb though, so yeah, it didn't do quite as much as we wanted. We'll Mark Punch and we can clean up here. This will kill. At least it should anyway. Bang. There we go. Good old Mark Punch from Breloom. Breloom kind of legendary for its Mark Punch. It's one of those Pokemon that is just rather strong in that department, you know? As it packs a hell of a wallop with its big punch. And Mark Punch, anyway, being priority is always a bit of a treat to get a priority move. Getting the guaranteed outspeed minus like 1 or 2 moves that kind of screw you over, like Sucker Punch. But getting almost a guaranteed outspeed is super nice there as well. It just gives you so many options, you know? Kind of making our usual time through here as well. We're at 1 hour 45 into the stream's clock. I said about 2.5 hours would be probably about right for the time when we end, based on when we started Area 0. It usually takes about an hour if we run through fairly quickly. So I feel like this will be a decent... well, it'll be a decent time chunk, depending on if we get stuck or not. If we get stuck on the final boss, we're in trouble. Because the only problem is, we have the first Pokemon we're going to fight, we immediately don't have a check for. Which is that bloody Slitherwing. After Slitherwing, we're in. But Slitherwing's annoying. And we don't really have anything to deal with it, other than, like, I don't know, a Moongus, basically. And I don't really want to bring a Moongus in. Okay, that's Zen Headbutt as well, so it actually deals with a Moongus kind of nastily. So we'd have to be careful there. Yeah, so it's like, no matter what happens in the first fight, we basically have a crap matchup against Slitherwing. And the only thing we have that has any flying moves that's leveled up enough to really challenge will be probably Flapple with acrobatics. But even then, from what we've seen in the past, I don't think we'll have the power to one-shot it. It will leave us in a bad spot. And the team we have now is really good. I don't really want to disrupt them. So I don't know what our best option will be. Maybe it'll be Scovillain. Because Scovillain at least won't have to fight any steel types, so that may help. Meowscarada is kind of like perfect opportunity to kill the final Pokemon in Roaring Moon. So those two are kind of like fairly locked in. Anyone can kill Sandy Shocks, pretty much. Although in this case, the best case scenario for Sandy Shocks will probably end up being... There's Volcarona there as well. But probably best case scenario for Sandy Shocks will be Toedscool. Fluttermane with its Ghost Fairy is neutral to poison, if I remember rightly. So, not sure about that one. Scream Tail as well is kind of annoying. That'll be Amungus's wheelhouse. And then you've got... Oh, is that it? That might be it. Yeah, that might be it for the fight. But then we'll have Appleton at the back, who's basically like free shot at whoever. So Appleton will come in on someone and hopefully deal some damage. Leech Seed support, if nothing else, you know? Yeah. of May already as well. Can you believe we're halfway through the last month before the middle of the year? You believe that? In a month's time, we'll be, you know, right in the middle of June. Be hitting that, you know, near half year. Kind of crazy that we're looking at that already. Staring down the barrel of halfway through the year. Actually crazy how fast 2024 has gone so far. It really is. I think it's gone by super quick. It's been relatively okay for me so far, I'd say. I don't want to say it's been good. I feel like the reason I feel like it feels good is more just because last year was so crap that, like, it basically had to be anything other than complete disaster for it to be decent so far. So, yeah, it's been really fast, but I think, I'd say part of that is it's been a relatively okay year so far, it's felt like, so it's helped it to speed on. There's been nothing kind of that's dragged it down, I would say, yet. Plenty of time, though, of course, but at least yet it's kind of ticking along nicely. Bloody Dunsparce. Don't need that. But yeah, it's kind of wild to me, I think, how fast it's gone by. I'm sure for someone it's felt really slow. Because that's usually the way it is. For everyone who feels like it's gone by quickly, someone else will say they feel like it's gone by really slowly. So, but for me, I'd say I feel like I'm on the fast end here. We have a steep hill to be running down here. A sprinting our way down there. We're flying along. Who do we fight at this one? Or do we? No, I don't think we fight anyone at this lab, do we? If I remember rightly. We just walk in. And then the last one is Brute Bonnet. I think this one we're fine, though. We can just walk into the lab. You expect a fight here, and then there never is one. I don't know if I expect to do this first try or not. Usually I'm fairly confident coming into these final fights, but I kind of don't know what to expect this time. The Elite Four being as much of a bruising encounter as it was really has kind of knocked my natural confidence of just wiping this fight first try. So I don't, because I feel like if the Elite Four was a problem for this team, this one will be as well. But at the same time, we do match up significantly better against this fight than we did against the Elite Four. So, I don't know. First try might be tough. I think you might be right, Forks. I think it's going to be a bit of a problem. I don't think it's going to be impossible, and it's going to be one that we're going to take, like, run after run after run for. I might be wrong, and it might take us about 6 runs. I don't know. But it doesn't strike me as one where we're going to be really, really stuck for a long time. I think it's just going to be kind of RNG a little bit here and there will dictate the fight. And who goes for certain moves and who gets away with certain things. Like, I think the first 1v1 could be quite telling. If Scovillain is able to successfully dispatch of Slitherwing successfully, without taking, preferably without taking a death, that would be amazing. Because then it will force Professor Sada to bring something out to deal with us. Probably Sandy Shocks. Because it will go, oh, fire type. Alright, ground. We'll go for that. Sandy Shocks comes out and then gives us a free assassination kill on it with someone. Really, the biggest problem is kind of Flutter Mane. I'm actually not very scared of Roaring Moon. Because Roaring Moon, although it's powerful, don't get me wrong, that thing's a hell of a brute. If you look at its moveset, it doesn't really have anything that threatens our team. It's got Night Slash, Stone Edge, Earthquake, and Dragon Claw. Now, neutrally, it's fairly good. It's got good moves, but nothing super effective that we have to be particularly scared of. It's all neutral hits and stuff we can probably bulk out. So, Roaring Moon, strangely, is one of the least scary Pokemon in this part of the run. Usually he's the pain and he's the final boss, but this time I'm not really that worried. But, yeah. Speaking of final bosses, though, I did the fight against Giratina the other day. The double battle against Giratina at the end of Legends Arceus. My god, that fight is a pain. Because the way the battle mechanics work, I'll say this, right? I played through the whole game. Personally, I don't like the battle mechanics in Legends Arceus. I understand what they were trying to do, and I kind of like that they went and tried to do something inventive, but personally, I don't like the battling system in that game, and the whole strong style, agile style thing, while it kind of works, sometimes just doesn't make sense. Because, like, I had it yesterday when I was trying to get, Tornadus. When I went to get Tornadus yesterday, right, I went into the fight with him, but at the same time, he was around two other Pokemon, a regular and an Alpha Glalie. Right, so I'm in a 1v3. Palkia, who I had out, gets hit by... I can't even remember what it was. It gets hit by some, like, blizzard or something, right? Which, first of all, it's Palkia. It's really bulky. Pokemon in Legends Arceus take way more damage than they would in a normal Pokemon game, I feel like. Like, you'll see it where they'll use a not very effective move and it'll still knock out, like, a third of your HP. And you think, like... I feel like in regular Pokemon it wouldn't do anywhere near as much damage. But my Palkia gets killed, right? And it would be my turn coming up. So then I go, okay, well, I'll bring in Dialga. So I switch out into Dialga. Everyone who's just previously killed Palkia getting a turn each, all three Pokemon, then get another turn to attack before I'm allowed to do anything after switching in. So then Dialga dies. So then I switch the next Pokemon in, who dies because they all get another turn. And it's like... How am I supposed to do anything when everybody gets to attack about 15 times around and I don't even get to use a move? I don't even get a choice to, like, a choice of using a revive or something. I can't do anything. I basically switch the Pokemon in and then instantly get barraged by 5 hits. And it's like... Okay, like, why is this a thing? Why don't I just get to switch in and then it resets the turns again because there's a new Pokemon in there instead of me just getting smashed by 5 Pokemon at once? You know? It was kind of stupid, but eventually I got through it and I got the 3 Pokemon, but the Tornadus, Landorus, Thundurus, but it was bloody annoying though. I don't really like the mechanics in that game, but what I was going to say was the final battle of that game, the effective like endgame final battle against Giratina, it's actually super annoying, because I thought, you know what, I did the first bit against Volo, with this team that's basically supposed to be like the Cynthia-esque champion team, and you go, yeah, it wasn't too bad. Okay, we got through it. But it's basically 1-for-1 trades the whole time, because you kill something, then they kill something, then you kill something, then they kill... And that's basically how it worked. And then you get into the next part, and he goes, right, I'm bringing out Giratina. And you go, okay. And then you realize that you haven't had a chance to heal or change the team or anything before Giratina comes out. So you knock out Giratina the first time with your 1 or 2 Pokemon or whatever you have left, only for him to then switch to Giratina Origin form And then you have to kill that thing as well, also without healing or anything in between. And it's like, come on, man. Please. Like, why? But eventually I just got kind of sick of trying to do the fight with the team I was using. So I just went and grabbed all the legendaries I'd previously caught out of the box. So I had like a team of Regigigas, Cresselia, no, it's Uxie, because I think it was the most bulky. Dialga, Palkia, and Eatran, I think, was the team I ended up doing it with in the end. Basically, all the damage came down to Spatial Rend and Roar of Time on Dialga and Palkia. Hitting, like, monstrous hits, but neither of them have mastered the moves. I'm not sure if they're allowed to master those two, because I haven't got it to happen for either of them yet. So I'm not sure they're allowed to master either of those moves. And by that logic, you know, they can only do, like, the regular versions of them, not the special strong style versions where they deal, like, double damage or whatever. So I was always in a position of not being able to one-shot Giratina. And, yeah, it was a bit annoying. Even the move mastering was kind of dumb, in my opinion. Yeah, I think if they're going to add a mechanic like that, they should just add it where you just get it once you have the move, and you can use either version of it, rather than one or the other. It was an interesting concept for the time. What I really hope is that with the new Legends game they bring out for X and Y, because this is, I think, what they should do, right? Pokemon games like Arceus and ZA aren't the main series games, so no one's expecting it to be a certain way, right? Those are the games where you should really kind of go crazy on the experimental stuff and just see what happens. Because if people don't like it, it's like, well, it's only a spin-off, you know? It's not a main series game. No one's going to be too mad about it. People will just kind of go, yeah, not for me, and they'll move on. So, like, I kind of like that they did that in that game, and they went for kind of something different. But at the same time, the way that the battling worked in Arceus, I just didn't like very much. And hopefully it doesn't come back. I hope they try something different in this one. But I don't know if they will. I don't think they will, personally. I think they'll stick with the same thing, and they'll go for kind of like the same formula that they used. But it would be nice if they tried something different. I don't think they will, though. Rocky Helmet clutching up there nicely. Outside of the battles course, I really did enjoy Legend Arceus as a whole, though, outside the battles course. Yeah, me too. I've been enjoying it. I mean, slightly, in terms of like doing the dex entries and grinding the stars, some of it feels a little grindy, which it would be nice to have a way of making that feel a little more engaging, rather than just spam catching Pokemon, pretty much. But, I mean, like, as a game, no, I don't have many complaints with it. No, it's pretty fun. I like the kind of open-worldy aspect of it. Or semi-open world aspect of it. It's quite fun. I know a lot of people complain about the visuals, but honestly, I'm not one of those people who moans about that stuff, because I don't really care enough to moan about the graphics of games, so... It's like Scarlet and Violet. It doesn't really bother me. I'll laugh at it sometimes when you get some stupid spot that's, like, super low res. But I'm not going to lose sleep over the fact that it's not, like, Ultra HD, incredible, like, 4K pixels. You know? Like, I don't care. But as a game, I thought it was fun. I like the idea of the village, you know, and having the little, like, pasture and things. One thing I thought was really cool is, like, when you complete the quest by giving... Like, there's that guy who just says, like, oh, go and find me a Wurmple and give me one. And you give him a Wurmple, and then he stood in the overworld with a Wurmple. Stuff like that's really cool. I like that. In regular Pokemon, you don't get things like that. You're just like, yeah, he's just put it back in his Pokeball and forgotten about it, and you never see it again. Versus kind of like filling up the world by doing quests for people, and then that stuff appears. Hey, y'all.
But you lot just won't stay down.
A cheeky raid.
This is yours now.
Of course, see? How's it going? I almost did /raid then, not /shoutout. Forks was on it immediately. Thank you for that, Forks. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How you guys doing? How was stream? How was today? I felt like I was going to say something else there, and then I forgot what I was saying in the middle of saying it. Welcome in, Prove Dash, as well. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Wonderful. How are you? I am doing pretty good. Yesterday was a bit of a disaster, but today is a much better day, so I'm doing pretty damn good, I gotta say. So I'm feeling good. Feeling good. And I'm glad you guys had fun. Eee, that's what we love to see. I appreciate the raid very much. Thank you so much for sharing your folks with me. I appreciate it. Eee. Stream was great. We did Sea of Thieves and then makeup because I have a date, so sadly I have to run, but I'll leave you tabbed. Well, I appreciate it very much, and good luck on the date as well. I hope it goes well. Fucking Twitch just ran an ad again as well and didn't tell me it was going to do it. Unbelievable, man. I don't know why it keeps doing this, but it's not actually notifying me anymore about the fact that they're coming up. So every time it runs them, it just chucks them up out of nowhere. Right. Ayo?
Really?
Hey, we got the Prime. I'll switch to the BRB screen and I'll just stay here while we wait. But thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Hang on. Let me type in chat as well. I can't believe it doesn't notify me. It's super annoying. There we go. It's super annoying. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It's the third or fourth time today that it's done that, but I'm very annoyed by that. But good to see you doing well. Glad to see you doing well, Proof Dash. And yeah, I hope you have a good time. Corsi, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the raid. And I hope you have a good one, yeah? You take it easy. Have fun. And we will see you when we see you, okay? Thank you very much for the raid. And yeah, unfortunately, it's sad that the break happened right after that and didn't tell me either. I think it's in OBS, it isn't telling me. I wonder if it'd tell me on Twitch. Weird. In OBS, it isn't popping up though, which is very annoying. We'll wait a minute. 10 seconds and then we'll keep going. Obviously, I just want to make sure that nobody misses anything from the breaks, as we are coming to a kind of pivotal point of the game, so I don't want anything to be missed. Unprofessional of Twitch? Honestly. It's happened twice today where it just hasn't popped up in OBS. I guess it's only told me on Twitch, maybe. Because I have a 3-minute timer to tell me what is happening ads-wise before they happen. So 3 minutes is plenty of time for them to warn me, but I guess they haven't told me any time they've done it, which is handy, so... Onwards we go, I guess. Oh, I have to do the lock first. Never mind. Forgot about that. Or is the game bugged out? What's happening? Oh, maybe I don't have to open the door? I thought I had to. I thought it's normally open. Never mind. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well though, Proof Dash. It's nice to see ya. We're actually towards the end of the game here. We've been doing a challenge run for a long time, since September last year. So, getting up towards a year now, I suppose. We're not too far off. But we've been doing challenges in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet here. We've been basically trying to play through the game 18 different times. One time for every type in Pokemon. So one for grass, one for fire, water, etc. And we've been going through using monotypes, so it's only a single type run. So we do the grass run now. We're only allowed to use grass types. And we're basically trying to prove that you can complete the game with a run using only one singular type for every single type in the game. How difficult they are is a different story on some of them. But for the most part, it's actually very doable with almost all of them. There's a few that are really horrible though, but most of them have been pretty good. And we've been doing it since September last year. And now this is run number 12 of 18. So we're using only grass types, and we're actually about to go and do the final battle, actually, of the run, which is here in a minute where we fight the Professor. So we're getting very close. I would have actually finished it last week, but I ended up getting stuck on the Elite Four for ages. So it took me like 3 or 4 hours to beat the Elite Four rather than the hour that I was hoping for, and it was a disaster. So we forget about that. We don't talk about Sunday, basically. We ignore that ever happened. That's dedication. You could call it dedication, you know? I don't know if it's just dedication or if it's more, I don't even know. Unnecessary. That's probably the other word for it. Completely unnecessary. I'm not even proving much by doing it, but at the end of the day, it's kind of a fun challenge, so. It is pretty good. It definitely, like, kind of, what's the word? Varies up the way that you approach the game a lot, you know? Because a lot of times you'll have situations where you're absolutely stuck on what you're fighting. You will just be at a massive disadvantage the whole time, and it forces you into kind of coming up with an unorthodox strategy or something else to try and win. And it is pretty interesting to see how you get yourself out of so many situations and holes. There's so many times we've been stuck in a spot and we have some big clutch out of nowhere that we weren't expecting, and it's wild, really. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, and some of the runs have a lot more kind of clutch factor than others. This one has been pretty rough. Some of the other ones, like Bug, when we did that, which is notoriously one of the weaker types in Pokemon that everyone memes on, was surprisingly strong. Assuming there's 18 types of Pokemon for the 18 different runs there are. See if I can remember all of them, shall we? I'll try and go through them all. We have Grass, Fire, Water, Electric, Poison, Dark, Fighting, Psychic, Ghost, Fairy, that's 10, Steel, Rock, Ground, Bug. What else am I missing? Ice. That's 15. What are the other three that I'm missing? Normal. That's 16. Flying. 17. And... oh, what am I missing? Dragon. 18. There you go. I did remember all 18 of them, but there you go. Only just, but I got there in the end. But yeah, 18 of them, so there's only a few we haven't done at this point, which is Dragon, Ice, Dark, Fighting, and... oh, Fire, Water. So this is, as I say, this is 12 of 18, so we have 6 more to go. So, this one is Grass. Honestly, it's probably been one of the most difficult ones I've done for a while. A lot of the other ones that I've done have been kind of easy recently. This one's definitely been more of a challenge. And the final fight here, I think, is going to be a bit of a problem as well. But we also make it slightly more difficult by adding a few kind of self-imposed rules. This one, it's kind of slightly gone out the window just because of the nature of what happened. But we usually have a level cap situation going on as well, where I'm usually not allowed to have any Pokemon on my team be higher than the ace Pokemon of whoever I'm facing in like a main boss fight. So a gym leader, for example, might have a Pokemon that's level 30 as their highest, so none of mine are allowed to be above level 30 before the fight. We're not allowed to switch out during the fight, so if we have any situation where we'd be it'd be preferable for us to make a switch between, so you knock someone out and it says they're going to bring in whatever. We're not allowed to switch out during that. We're only allowed to switch in the middle of the fight, not between encounters, basically. And also, we're not allowed to use any items to heal or anything like that. We have to just use held items before the fight, and that's it. So it does add a level of kind of challenge to it on top of the initial part of just using one type of Pokemon. Purely just because you have a bunch of additional rules that just make it a little more tricky in some cases. Not always, though. Some of them are actually fine, but there are a few more rules that do definitely add to it being a little more finicky in certain places. It's a fun challenge all in all, though. And we're going to see if I can do this first try as well on Mono Grass here, which I think it's going to be a tough one, I think, in this fight, but we'll see if we can do it. The cap here should, in theory, be 67. That kind of went out the window because of how long it took to do the Elite Four, so actually one of our Pokemon has over-leveled. But it's only one level, and after the run and how badly this one has gone, I'm kind of not too worried about it this time. At the end of the day, it's for fun, you know, so... no one's really going to care that much if I slightly, you know, bend a rule. Let's see if we can do it, though. First try, Slitherwing. First Pokemon coming out from AI Sada, one of the past form Pokemon from this game. Paradoxes is a bug fighting type. Most likely move it's going to go for is probably Lunge. I doubt it goes for Zen Headbutt. I think the best thing to do is us get hit with a Lunge, we hit Flamethrower, and then see what the speeds are like. I don't know if we're faster, but we'll see. We're not. It goes Leech Life, and it's one-shot us with a crit. Well, that's a great start, isn't it? It was also neutral. So, yeah, brilliant. That's a great start for us. We've already got immediately put on the back foot, which is really bad. That's not good, is it? We don't really have anyone who I want to bring in to counter this thing either, because of the nature of what it is. Being part fighting, it leaves us with a few options that we can't really bring in. I think a Moongus is the only thing I can really do, and then try and spore it. Hi, Gronny. Thank you for the Yoda. I appreciate the Yoda death, and I hope you're doing well. Let's go for the Spore. That's all we can really do. Zen Headbutt's going to hurt. Hopefully we don't flinch. A lot of damage. If we get the Spore, though, we can get ourselves back into it, so... maybe. Oh, no! That's so bad for that to hit now, the Paralysis. It does cut its speed, but it means we can't put it to sleep. That's actually really bad because it completely wastes our turn. Why does Effect Spore only work when you don't want it? Honestly. Bleh. I mean, I can Giga Drain, but it's not exactly going to do a huge amount, but I'd rather get HP back than none. So I'll take small amounts and chip away at it. Hey, for the lurk, though. I appreciate it, Gronny. And I hope you have a good one. Lurking away. It's hit me again. Of course it has. It's the knockout of Moongus. I think we're going to get wiped here. We got really unlucky with that Effect Spore, to be honest. And now we're in like a awkward spot where I think it's going to be really difficult to actually kind of get going on this. This is a huge risk, because if I bring Rose in here and don't kill it with Play Rough, we die. So I don't think it's the play here. Best situation is probably to bring in Death Cap, but I think no matter what, I think we're going to lose this first try, actually. Just because of what's happened here in this first battle. Because we can't sleep it anymore, and then a Moongus effectively became irrelevant in that... Okay. That was with Life Orb as well, and it still did nothing. We're going to die, and it's gone through Paralysis again. Got all its HP back via the form of Leech Life Recovery. So everything has been completely for nothing so far. And our one Pokemon that we had to counter it in Scovillain is also dead. So, yeah, this is a disaster so far, quite frankly. I mean, best thing we can do is just bring Fruit Boy in and then pray for the best on a Draco Meteor crit or something. And then we just start spamming Body Slam. Let's see how much we do with the Draco Meteor. Not enough. That was more like 3/4. That would have been maybe really good. He is powered, though, which is nice. If I want to, I can set up a Leech Seed. I think I will. The only good thing is that this is really the biggest threat out of anything we're fighting. It does hit me, of course. And it does a boatload of damage. Of course he does. Like, Slitherwing's the biggest threat out of this whole fight. Once it's out the way, we're kind of in a better situation, but I don't think it's going to make a difference here because we're going to die either way. Best case scenario is it gets paralyzed again and randomly doesn't get to attack. No, he's broken through again. So that's what, 5 turns I think it's been paralyzed? 4 or 5 turns, and he's only been powered once out of those 5 turns. I want to say it's something like a 25-30% chance to get paralyzed every turn. To be actually fully powered. So, he's gotten pretty lucky so far. Just like the AI always does, really. AI always seems to get incredibly lucky in these runs and screws us over quite often. Breloom's going to get smacked here as well, quite badly, I think. We have nothing to deal with this thing, is the problem. He goes for a low sweep. Hits again, keep in mind. Didn't get paralyzed again there. But at least Rocky Helmet does a bit of damage. Maybe I'm going to need to Choice Scarf someone. Like, get Appleton with Choice Scarf to outspeed it. Or yeah. Not Appleton, the other one. Flapple. Even if we kill this thing, we're still in such a horrible spot. And he hits again. It's another time when he hasn't been paralyzed. Keep in mind. That's 1 turn out of about 6 or 7. He's been paralyzed. That's it. Now, if this was me, if you were here on Sunday, that happened like every turn. I was just getting caught with paralysis and stuff like that. So The duality of Pokemon. The AI never gets affected by anything. Me, though, constantly. Good old Pokemon AI. Well, we lose now anyway, because this thing's going to one-shot me. Probably with Play Rough. Most likely. We'll go for a Flower Trick. The benefit is we get crits on everything now, and we are quite fast. Chances are we're not going to do it, though. We'd have to critical hit and kill everything. We're not going to, because we didn't even do half to Scream Tail, so we die now. It might Drain Punch me anyway. If it does, it's going to get all its HP back, so Play Rough. We did live. I mean, we'd have to crit here and get a massive damage roll to kill it. We also have no recovery, so we'd have to kill everything in one shot, which I don't think is going to happen. And we don't have enough there to do it. We'd have to get lucky with misses. I mean, okay, we get the benefit there. One nice thing here is that Rose, providing we outspeed everything now, gets the benefit of Overgrow, I think, on top of the crit. Even then, I mean, this is... Nah, it's not going to happen, is it? It's just not going to happen. We just have to go for the Flower Trick every time, and then... Yeah, we're too slow, even for that. We can't outspeed the Flutter Mane, which is a problem. Okay, we definitely need to change something in this team to make it more ready to deal with Slitherwing, because, I mean, it swept 5 of my Pokemon, so... Slitherwing's going to be a problem, then, of course, as he always is. Fucking Slitherwing is always an issue. We need something to counter that, then, even if it's just grabbing Aerial Ace on someone. We need someone with Aerial Ace and or Acrobatics or something like that who can outspeed him. Which probably isn't that likely, but... Tailwind would have been nice. Substitute I don't think is worth doing here either. Dragon Dance we obviously can't use anyway. Skill Swap. Spikes isn't really worth it either. I don't think it's going to be an option for this. Thunderwave for Paralysis isn't going to be anything. Fairy Move isn't bad here on Toedscool. Dazzling Gleam. It's not the worst idea in the world. But also it'll probably kill us in one hit anyway. We don't have what we need, do we, by the looks of it? Doesn't look like we're going to have anyone who can learn anything. Oh boy. Well, I mean, Scovillain basically then died to a crit last time, so we'd have to live a crit, or live one shot and then do a massive hit back. Which, these are the other options of Mons we have, but they're all under-leveled is the problem. So I don't think anything in here is actually going to be of use. It's going to have to be done with what we have in the team here, other than items, actually, I suppose. Choice Scarf might be useful. Ran Choice Scarf Fruit Boy. I don't think it would be fast enough to outrun, but at least it would give us some speed against someone else, maybe? Unless I ran Choice Scarf... Cayenne. Wise Glasses with... Yeah, I mean, that could work. We'll try it again. Why not? We'll try it with this, with the Choice Scarf, see if we're fast enough to outrun the Slitherwing. All of the Paradox Pokemon basically are kind of pseudo-legendary tier in terms of their stats. So it's like fighting 5 pseudos back-to-back, kind of. They all have really strong stats. Both offensively and defensively, they're all kind of annoying. The worst part, really, though, is that most of them have really high speed. So it's particularly difficult to actually outspeed them. Because usually, in most cases, you're going to be slower and you're going to take a massive hit from all of them. So... You don't really get much of an opportunity to really make any mistakes in this fight, because most likely if you pull a misplay, you're just going to get punished really badly for it. Particularly with the team we have here on the first Pokemon against Slitherwing, it's just problematic to be, like, problematic to the extreme to fight that thing. If that thing was later on in the fight, it might be easier, because, you know, maybe we've got someone who's set up and is, you know... able to do something, but right at the start where you don't really know what's going on makes it a lot more difficult, I find, to clear the first Pokemon out, especially with this thing, which is particularly annoying. I'd say it's bug fighting type, so Psychic isn't kind of a hugely great counter for it because you can get killed quite easily by a retaliation hit from it. Fire is decent. Rock, I think, is neutral purely because of the fighting type, so it removes some of its weaknesses via having the pairing with fighting. Kind of becomes like Heracross. Think of it like a faster version of Heracross, basically, is what Slitherwing's like. Heracross is pretty bulky and dangerous in itself, so... The thing here is, because we're choiced, I think we have to go for Flamethrower. Because if we use Overheat, we just kind of put ourselves in a really bad situation no matter what afterwards. So Flamethrower is the best choice here. We do outspeed with the Choice Scarf, which is good. A Burn would be amazing. Naturally, we don't get one. We're probably going to hit with a Leech Life, which with a crit, it killed us. So he's going to get a lot of HP back if he goes for it. Goes for Low Sweep, which drops our speed. I don't know if we outspeed him now. With the speed drop, we're at -1 from where we were, so we were double speed. All going to be about whether we outspeed, which we don't. There goes this strat already by low sweeping us. This is like the one fight where the AI doesn't just kind of like keyboard smash its forehead into the desk every time. You know? This is like the one fight where the AI is just like, you know what, actually, let's do something for once, rather than just kind of being stupid. Because a lot of the time, the AI will just do really stupid moves, and it won't do anything that makes sense. This one fight here, it's just like, you know what, actually, let's just slam our head against the desk constantly. This will kill it, though, is the good thing. Using Lunge, it will drop my attack, but Draco Meteor is a special move. We will get the kill on it, and we'll have taken one casualty. Fruit Boy is going to die to whoever comes in next, which is likely, I think, he didn't kill with a Draco Meteor. How? How is that not a kill with Wise Glasses Draco Meteor, and we did over half the first time? Well, actually, no, it was about half, wasn't it? We did about half first time. Yeah, this time we did way less than half. With a boost. Okay. Well, the Scovillain idea isn't going to work if it low sweeps me then, I guess. So we maybe just have to use Overheat instead of Flamethrower, but then that'll lock us into an item we don't want. This is probably as good as done again here, so we'll just go for the Meowscarada and try and get in first if we can. Get this thing out of the way, which is probably going to... We'll probably miss, but... Oh no, we did hit. That's good. Maybe we use Meowscarada to try and do as much damage as we can and see how far we can get. Maybe get a Moongus into the final fight against Roaring Moon. That could work. Screamtail coming in again is a bad move. We already know about this from last time, but we can go for our Flower Trick, which is guaranteed to critical hit, so it's the way the move is. It will kill us in 2 hits, but we can could always U-turn. Actually, I think we'll U-turn into a Moongus. U-turn into a Moongus is a good idea here. It does have Ice Punch, admittedly, I think, which is good coverage for it, but it probably isn't going to go for it turn 1. I might not. I might go for Play Rough. Yeah, it did. So now, the only thing is... Okay, it got slept by Effect Spore. That's good. We can't set up, like, Leech Seed or anything with our Moongus, nor do we have Ingrain or anything like that, or Sludge Bomb. So all we can do is Clear Smog it. But it's asleep. That's a good thing. It got put to sleep on the switch. So it can't do a huge amount right now. The more damage we can do to it while it's asleep, the better. Which is a given, really, but... Not bad. We probably need another 2 turns of Clear Smog. Maybe 3 to kill. Realistically, we are going to get hit by a retaliation shot from it at some point if it wakes up, and it's probably going to be a big one. It is asleep again, so the worst thing we're going to take is 1 hit's worth of damage, probably. Okay. Come on, Amoongus. We're back up to full HP. That's good. You knew it was going to wake up on the final turn, didn't you? I just needed it to sleep 3 times. Gets a Zen Headbutt. How much is it going to do? A lot. Effect Spore paralyzes, which is kind of nice. Okay, I thought we were going to get flinched. That's good. Leftovers will give us a small amount of recovery. Realistically, it will probably be... Flutter Mane that comes in now, I think. Which is a problem. But... Yeah. Flutter Mane's an issue here because it's going to Mystical Fire me. I don't know if Amoonguss will live a hit here from Mystical Fire. If it does, we're in, really, because we can use Spore and put it to sleep. But it's all going to depend if we live this. I don't think we will. We did. Minus special attack is kind of annoying, though. We do get the Spore with Amoonguss. That's actually good. Okay. That's a good position to be in. So we are minus special attack is the only problem here. We can eliminate their stat changes via the use of Clear Smog, but we can't remove our own. So all you can really do here is Giga Drain and hope for the best. Needs to be probably a 4-shot kill or less. And that's going to be too little damage. The only good thing is we can chip this thing down, so we're going to do some chip damage on it here at least anyway. Maybe we managed to recover enough via the use of Leftovers and Giga Drain to survive one more hit. It did about, well, 100 and something damage. 120, I want to say, on its first Mystical Fire. It's a 5-shot kill, minimum. We're getting 17 back on a Giga Drain with -1 special attack. And we're getting 17. So we're getting 34 HP back a turn. I don't know if we live a Mystical Fire if it hit us now. So this is good. We are going to get minus special attacks, though, again, if it does hit us another time with it. So next turn, if we do get hit again, we're in trouble, really. Because it's going to take us even longer to kill, basically. Effect Spore proccing would be really nice, but I don't think it will. Wakes up. It's going to go for same move again, presumably. Yep. We do survive. 130 damage. Minus special attack again, so we're at -2 now, which isn't great. Only good thing is it's now set this thing up to maybe die to someone else. No one's fast enough to revenge kill it without taking a hit, though, is the only problem. But the only person who would be Breloom, because he has Mark Punch, which is a priority move, but there's no way we're actually going to hit it, because it's part Ghost. Goes for Power Gem, though, strangely. I don't know why it went for a Rock-type move, but there you go. The only option here is Meowscarada. Well, Toedscool... Do you know what? Let's go Toedscool. Why not? Let's go Toedscool. Toedscool is fast. So, let's see. Okay, we eat the hit. That's good. Special attack minus isn't great, admittedly. Knock this thing out. It didn't kill. How did that not kill? How? How did that do so little damage? I know we were -1 special attack, but Jesus Christ, that was really bad. I don't know how we didn't kill. Okay, well, at least we get the trade there. It's probably Brute Bonnet comes in now, isn't it? Which is a problem. Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is good. We got 2 Pokemon left to fight before Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon probably dies to Meowscarada, but this thing, it really is about speed. If we outspeed it and we get it with a Giga Drain, then we do some good damage, which we don't, of course, naturally. Which means Breloom is probably the best choice to fight this now. Speed Bomb it with Breloom. I might actually Leech Seed it as well, just to get extra recovery in the middle in case we are slower, which I think we will be. Let's go for it. Flash Cannon. A lot of damage, exactly half. We can live another Flash Cannon with the Leech Seed here, which is nice. The only problem is I don't know if Seed Bomb will kill. This is also good for Brute Bonnet. We might get Sucker Punch when it comes in. If we live this and we win this fight, Brute Bonnet is kind of at the mercy of Breloom, which is good. Okay. Has to kill, really, here. Okay. Now we're in Sucker Punch range, though, I think. We do resist it, but still. We have to kill Brute Bonnet now with 1 hit, probably. And I think we're going to get Sucker Punched. We can't hit it with Leech Seed because it's part grass. The AI, it would make sense to go Sucker Punch from the AI's perspective because we only have 46 HP left. So it does go for it. Oh, Breloom lives on 1. Okay. Rocky Helmet chip. Breloom. Okay. Well, it's going to sucker punch me, though. Probably. It doesn't. Breloom with the clutch. Breloom's going crazy right now. Hey, yo. There's no way are we actually going to win this off the back of this crap start that we had. It's possible. It's very possible that we could actually pull this off right now. On try number 2, which after what happened at the start probably shouldn't have gone our way, but Amoongus and Breloom basically have pulled this one back hugely. Booster energy goes off. It's going to boost attack on Roaring Moon, so we already know that. We guarantee hit first with a Muck Punch. We have to. We have to do as much damage as possible. That's probably good enough. Hell of a shot from Breloom. Breloom goes down, leaving a 1 versus 1. Rocky Helmet strikes as well. This is going to be close. Very close. This is going to be a hugely close one. No, I don't know. I don't know which... It all comes down to basically speeds and stuff now. If we outspeed and kill. We are over leveled. We got it though. Oh boy, it's finally over. I actually thought that was going to be way more painful than it was. We got away with that quite a lot there with a masterful clutch, but we did it. Right as the break starts after we finish as well. God damn. Alright, I'll switch to the BRB while we wait. What? Oh, man. Guess whose internet died and just came back? Welcome back, Nee. Welcome back, my dude. We're on the BRB screen right now due to a impending ad break that just started. So we're just chilling here for a minute so nobody misses anything. Then again, we're only in the cutscene, so... We did it, though, Nitty. We did it. We won. And it was a hell of a clutch as well. Missed all of the action, didn't I? We literally just finished the fight, as you said something. Yes, you did. We finished the fight, like, right as the message popped up to say that a break had started. So probably about 10 seconds, maybe, before you came back in. So that's unfortunate timing there, I've got to say. You know, it was valiant. Valiant effort is what it was. I've got to say. And I'm impressed by what the Pokemon were able to do there at the end. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that last bit was so easy. Tell me how it all went down. Okay. First time we did it. So first attempt, we got absolutely destroyed. Okay, welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. First attempt, I forgot to put the music on. First attempt, we got absolutely destroyed by Slitherwing, basically. It single-handedly dismantled pretty much our entire team and screwed us over. So the adaptation that we made for the next fight is we changed our Scovillain, who was already up front, to Choice Scarf to outspeed, or hopefully outspeed, which he did. Lands a flamethrower for about 75% of the health of your boy, Slitherwing. Slitherwing then lands a low sweep on turn 1, which reduces our speed, which then means that in the second turn we're going to be outsped. We go for it anyway, just on the off chance that maybe we somehow are faster still, even though I didn't think it was very likely. So we get outsped, it uses Leech Life, gets itself back up to about 50% or so. We then brought in Appleton. Appleton goes for Draco Meteor, leaves Slitherwing on a Slither, you know, just like his name, leaves it on a Slither. He then Leech Life, gets like a decent amount of HP back, but not a huge amount. So we've lost... Appleton then goes down. So we lose 2 Pokemon on Slitherwing this time, which is bad again. Bring in our Meowscarada. We make the kill with Play Rough. So then the switch comes into Pokemon number 2, who was 2? Can't remember who was Pokemon 2 now. Whoever came in as... I think it was... No, who was Pokemon number 2? I don't remember who the second thing that came in was. Basically, we U-turned on that and then made the switch out to bring someone else in. Slowly did... Oh, it was Screamtail. That's what we did. We made some chip damage. We used a U-turn on Screamtail, brought in a Moongus. And Moongus got really lucky because it hit us with a Play Rough on the switch and got Effect Spored and put to sleep. A Moongus then basically, you know, deals a bunch of damage to it via Clear Smog. It wakes up, hits us one time right before the end. We then kill it. So a Moongus wins the 1v1 against Slitherwing. Fluttermane then comes in. Hits us with a nasty Mystical Fire and drops our special attack, but gets Spored. So Fluttermane goes to sleep, but we're -1 special, so we're doing less damage with our Giga Drain. We recover enough health just to be able to allow a Moongus to survive one more shot. So the sussiest mushroom around, a Mogus, lives one more hit. Gets Fluttermane down to maybe... basically dead. I mean, it got down to, like, you know, less than maybe a quarter. A Moongus eventually goes down, which then prompts us to bring in Toedscool. Toedscool hits a pathetic Earth Power that I thought was going to kill Fluttermane and doesn't. So we take 2 hits in retaliation from Mystical Fire and eventually kill it with a Giga Drain. So now you've got Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks, Brute Bonnet, and Roaring Moon are the last 3. Sandy Shocks comes in against Toedscool and outspeeds us and deals a nasty shot and kills us, which means we have 2 Pokemon left. We have Breloom and Meowscarada versus 3, versus Sandy Shocks, Brute Bonnet, and Roaring Moon. Not a great matchup when you when you look at it, but it is what it is. Sandy Shocks, obviously, as I say, kills Toedscool and prompts us to bring in Breloom, who we set up Leech Seed on turn 1 as it goes for a Flash Cannon. Strangely, it went for Flash Cannon, which is probably one of the worst moves it could have gone for, because we were, you know, being part fighting. Obviously, it's not going to do a huge amount against us. So we kind of got away with one there. Does less than half. Leech Seed goes up, gives us some HP back. So now we're going to... It did exactly half with the Flash Cannon. So we knew that we would, with the recovery from Leech Seed, live another hit. Goes for the next hit. Takes Rocky Helmet Chip via hitting us with a physical move. I think it was. No, it wasn't Rocky... Was it? I can't remember. Maybe it took Rocky Helmet as well, I think. Or it goes for a second Flash Cannon, one of the 2. Gets killed by a Retaliation Seed Bomb, which needed to one-shot. And it did. Seed Bomb kills. Brute Bonnet comes out. We know it's going to Sucker Punch, right? Or I at least think it's going to Sucker Punch. The AI tends to do it when it sees a kill, although if you remember rightly from Mono Psychic, for some reason it didn't do that so many times when it had the opportunity to just wipe something off the face of the earth. It didn't Sucker Punch, so... You know, I thought it would probably Sucker Punch, so I went for Brick Break, because I thought, well, maybe we will live it and do a massive hit. Breloom lives on 1 HP. Lands Brick Break, deals 3/4 maybe even more. Big hit basically from the boy. We have to roll the dice again because it's gonna Sucker Punch probably, right? That's the natural conclusion. It's gonna Sucker Punch me again. I'm on 1 HP, but Breloom has Mach Punch. We go for the Mach Punch. It doesn't Sucker Punch. I don't think, or at least I don't think it went for it, because I'm pretty sure Sucker Punch gets, like, highest priority over priority moves. So it would have killed us if it used Sucker Punch. So presumably it used Payback, but I don't know. So Breloom kills, which then gives us the 2v1 against Roaring Moon from the 3v2, as Breloom has just assassinated the first 2. Breloom then lands about a 50% damage hit on Roaring Moon with a massive Mach Punch, right? Big old Mach Punch comes in. Roaring Moon takes Rocky Helmet Chip as it Dragon Claws us for our 1 HP that we have left. So he takes just over half. And Meowscarada switches in to clutch up with a Play Rough, which is quite effective. Was probably going to one-shot it from full HP. And the game is over. We win. Maybe a few details here and there might have been a little wonky because it's kind of hard to try and recall the entire fight right after it happened like that, but that's the gist of what happened. Meowscarada and Breloom basically had to win a massive 2v3 at the end after it looked really rough from the start. I didn't think we were going to do it. Based on the way that it initially started, with Slitherwing getting the double kill, I thought we were gonna lose, so... I didn't think we win that. But officially, the run's about to end, though. As we knock out Koraidon here in the final battle, hit the credits in a minute, and then we go and take our picture and go and get our second... find out what our next typing is going to be, which we aren't going to start today. I don't think, anyway. We'll probably do something else for a little bit. I don't know, though, what. I'm not sure what we're going to do, actually. I had an idea about something that I was going to do, but actually I don't think it's going to work today. Maybe it will, I don't know. But I don't know if it's going to be a good option or not. So we'll see. Even though grass is the second most weaknesses, this is monumental. I know. It's kind of wild. We still have to do ice, which I think is going to be bad. But I suppose the one good thing with ice is at least a lot of the ice types are quite fast, which will help. So that will be nice at least. We'll get Weavile in that, which will be incredibly quick as well. A Bomber Snow is big and decent with Aurora Veil, will be bulky. Ice is quite good in the final fight as well, in the same way that fighting is. Because if you look at the last fight here against Professor, at least on the Scarlet side, you've got Roaring Moon who's weak to fighting, Brute Bonnet's weak to fighting. At least those two, but then you have good coverage moves on fighting types normally, so you're most likely going to have something that's good against a lot of the others as well. The Fairy types are annoying, but they're also physically weak. So you can smack them quite badly with a big hit. If you had something like Lucario with like Bullet Punch or Flash Cannon as well, I mean, you're going to rip through the final team. It's going to be insane. Everyone on the team put in work. No back went unbroken. Yeah, exactly. It was a fairly balanced performance, I would say. No one really kind of went crazy, but no one didn't pull their weight either, I would say. It felt fairly balanced as a win. It wasn't like right on the back of one person. I mean, realistically, you could say that like, yeah, Meowscarada and Breloom kind of clutched up for everybody. And they went crazy. But, yeah. I don't know. All I know is we did it, you know? We did it. We got through. Now we celebrate the fact that grass was successful. And we prepare for whatever's going to be next because, you know, the next type is going to be coming up thick and fast. And it's one of 6. Could be fire or water. We could be doing the other starter types. Could be dragon. Everyone's been looking forward to dragon for ages and they want it to happen, so... Personally, I kind of want Dragon to be the last one. I think Dragon would be a nice way to send everything off, but we'll see. Be incredibly shocked if we got another one of the starter types. I suppose, though, it's a 1/3 chance, isn't it? It's 2 in 6. Because it's what? Ice fighting Dragon Dark. And then you've got... Grass Fire. Oh, Water Fire, even, not Grass. We just did it. Dragon's going to be the worst out of those. I think. It's going to be the worst to prep, anyway. Because, like, early we're going to have some super weak mons. Dark is going to be kind of rough as well, at least for the first fight because of bug. That's the good thing, is I think there's only one type out of all the lows now that has a weakness in the first fight, which is Dark. So finally, we might actually have a better run against Katie, which will be good. Because Katie obviously has been problematic a number of times, so... I'm glad that one's over, though. That was a big thing, because, I mean, that fight there was The second fight was quite clean, required a bit of luck, I'll be honest, you know. That's not one of those situations where I can say, oh, that was like pure skill. That was luck, some of that. Breloom living was luck, but also playing, kind of making the correct predictions and things like that was definitely something that required, like, a bit of skill to play around, knowing what we could and couldn't take. It's kind of like the quick maths of figuring out how much damage you take and how much you're likely to survive by on the next hit and things like that. That kind of helps from that side of sort of skill. Not necessarily the Pokemon battling skill, but more the skill of just kind of like prediction and almost game sense, which helped us a lot there. I mean, the effect spore was lucky, but then at the same time, if you look at it in fight number 1, Amoonguss would have gone for a sleep on, got effect spore to proc on Slitherwing and paralyzed it instead, which therefore negated our spore turn. So, you know, and then it got paralyzed once out of, I think, 8 turns. So, you know, it is what it is. Nothing we can really do about it, but it was unfortunate the way that it went down, though, definitely. That was a much cleaner run than that second one. But we've done it. Mono Grass is done. The first of the 3 starter types has been completed, which is very good, really. I mean, that one was... Well, I have to pause the music in a second. Nah, there is. There you go, do that. Don't want to get DMCA'd. We'll put Route 3 on. Alright, we're good. But yeah, that could have gone a lot worse, so I'll take the win, really, though. Most of the dragon types are in the slow XP group, so it'll be a grind. Yeah. It's gonna be a pain. Guess that's what goes into Pokemon. Some percentage of chance is always evolved. Yeah, 100%, yeah. I mean, you can play as good as possible. I mean, I feel like when I did the Mono Grass Elite Four, I feel like last week on Sunday, I played well against the Elite Four, but I got unlucky. You know, I made the best choices I could under the circumstances, but I got flinched. Or I got confused, and then we hit ourselves in confusion. Which at the end of the day, I don't know what the percentage chance is for us to hit ourselves in confusion, but if you look at it, it's basically 50-50. We either hit ourselves or we don't. If we don't hit ourselves, we maybe win the fight, because we knock out whatever's, you know, threatening us. Or we hit ourselves and we lose. Etc. Paralysis is another one. Get paralyzed, or don't get powered. Waking up. I almost predicted every single time when the Pokemon on the AI was going to wake up. They had like 3 turn sleeps almost every single time and woke up on the final turn before they would die. Like, I think the thing with that one was really grass. I said that how status was going to be a big part of it. I think it turned out it was. If you look at how I used Amoonguss, I used Amoonguss in quite an aggressive role to kind of get in things' faces, bulk a hit out, and then spore them. Which some people might say, oh, that's really cheesy. You know, just using sleep. But, like, basically, this is just to prove that you can complete the game. We're not trying to play, you know, competitive, like, Galaxy Brain Pokemon the entire time where we're pulling off insane moves and things, you know? We're kind of just playing the game. We're playing the game and showing, like, the diversity of the types of teams you can get, really. And in terms of grass is particularly good at status. And if you look at Amoonguss sleeping stuff and getting effect spore in that final one was massive. But then ideally, you could flip it and you could look at other things and say, well, some of the other runs, things could have been completely different. You know? Or there were certain parts of it, while we had the advantages in some parts, that weren't great for us. Breloom is a good example. Breloom could have had Technician and could have done crazy amounts of more work. You know? Technician Breloom would have done, like, insane damage to Roaring Moon in the final fight. It might have even been a better choice to go for Mach Punch than it would have been Brick Break. You know, it would have been insane. Same thing with Scizor in the other one. Scizor in Mono Bug with Technician would have made a huge difference, but as it turned out, we used other stuff around it. And we used other bug types in order to do certain other things. So, like, you know. Whereas using Spore and stuff could be considered a bit of a kind of cheap strategy to win, it's also like, we could have had many other things that went our way that didn't. So, you know, you kind of can't complain. So, I don't know. I think it's one of those ones that we look at and we go, it was a good victory in the end. Required a bit of luck, but I think sometimes in these games you make your own luck. Sometimes. I think winning in most challenges and things requires a bit of luck. I mean, look how many nuzlocks you play in where you get lucky that you win because of it. You know? So, good example was the one we did against Cynthia and BDSP. There was some skill in that fight, no doubt, about me baiting and switching her Milotic to run out of PP so it couldn't stop Torterra. And we were able to go from, like, minimal HP all the way back up to full HP with Giga Drain or whatever, but, like, you know, there was some element of luck in that fight as well in terms of where Cynthia did certain things or went for certain moves that we got away with, but there was also an element of skill, so that's just how Pokemon is, really. You know, I think I wouldn't say it's 50-50. I think it does require some level of skill, but there's also a fair element of things just happen, you know? Like Ranbats in Pokemon Showdown. Ranbats is like, you could be the best player in the game, but if you get a rubbish team, what are you going to do? If you get a crap team, you can't really do much with it anyway, because, like, I've had it so many times where I played against Bevan, right? When I say this, I'm not using this as, like, a reason why I lose, not, like, making an excuse, but what I mean is, like, I'll get, say, I don't know, Bellossom will come out first, and then Bevan gets Rayquaza, and it's like, it doesn't really matter how much skill I've got, you're always at a disadvantage immediately because Bevan's got Rayquaza out, so it doesn't really matter how good I play the Bellossom. Rayquaza's always just going to be better, you know? So, like, there's things like that are involved as well, particularly, obviously, in something like that where you have random Pokemon that makes more of a difference, but it's kind of a good illustration of how the skill works. You can have skill and you can still beat Rayquaza, but you're immediately at a disadvantage in trying to do it. We can dodge the director's office here as well and go straight to the entrance hall. Not all runs need to be stunting your opposition. Besides natures and abilities can be unfavorable, but the run... Yeah, exactly. You know? It's that's the way it is. Yeah, you sometimes just have a situation where the team you get just isn't insane. You know, no Technician on Scizor and Breloom and things like that. We've had... Look at Flying. When we did Flying originally, how much trouble did we have with Iono? Actually, I'm not sure if you were here for that, Nitty. It might have been before you came back to Twitch, to be fair. But we had so much trouble with Iono, and it all basically came down to the fact that our Kilowattrel that we got had Wind Power instead of Volt Absorb. If it had Volt Absorb, it would have trivialized the entire fight. You know? So, it's all just, as we say over here, swings and roundabouts. You know? Sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't. It all kind of comes around in the end. You get good luck sometimes, you get bad luck sometimes, and probably with some of the runs we've done recently, we were looking at a flawless run in Psychic, you know, trying to finish the entire game without losing a single fight, and we almost did it. We fell at the final hurdle against Professor Sada, you know? But then this run, we had a ton of bad luck, so maybe you could say that this one was kind of just absorbing all the bad luck from the last few that we probably should have lost on a lot earlier in the run. Actually, it was Psychic I'm thinking of that we lost, not Bug, where we lost at the end, I think. Or was it Psychic I said? I don't remember. Bug, we ended up almost doing it, but I think we lost earlier on in the run. Something like that. Let's get our picture, though. Amoongus is a little, like, hidden in there. We have a Fruit Boy in this one as well, which makes it even more special. Traditional for us here to grab a picture of the winning team after the run as well and post it in Discord, so I'm going to do that now. Let me go and put the team in the stream chat section. Go and chuck it in. Because at the end of all of the monotype runs, when all 18 types have been finished, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be collecting all of the teams basically that were used for them. All of the Pokemon are going to be available, and they're going to be randomly put into a wheel. So all the 6 grass types will, and we will spin the wheel. And one of those Pokemon will be the representative of the grass type, basically. That will go on to represent them in the All-Stars, basically Hall of Fame run, where the 18 types have a representative each. And we go from there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to the lab screen real quick, and we're going to do the wheel spin, because we can. So we'll do that right now. You ready, Nitty, for a wheel spin? You want to make a prediction? What do you reckon? I'll give you the options. You can make a prediction. Since there's 18 runs, you'll be doing 3 runs. Yeah, I've been thinking about what I want to do for that. I think I may do multiples. So it's very possible, yeah, that we may do multiple different Hall of Fame runs. So the options we have: fire, dark, fighting, ice, dragon, water. Does anybody have a prediction they would like to make as to what the next type will be? Anyone got an idea of what they want to go with? What are we feeling? One of the starter types is my pick. Maybe water. I don't know. Okay. Anybody else? Any other takers for a type? Bowl has gone with fire. Welcome in, Bowl. A good choice. So you two have gone for the 2 starter types, so we definitely know it's not going to be either of those 2. I say that, actually. I think Bowl's got it right before. So Bowl is maybe a good one to follow. Anyone else want another pick? There's 4 more options if you want to take one. I'm going to give you about 30 seconds, and then I'm going to spin the wheel. It's all done anonymously, so no one's allowed to see it until we say what we've gotten, basically. You're not allowed to see what we get until I show you. No one's allowed to see beforehand, so it's a surprise. 10 seconds. Yeah, I think Bowl was... Do you know what? Bowl might have done 2. I think he said grass, and I think he said bug before as well. Bowl was the first person ever to get one right, if I remember rightly. I'll give it another 10 seconds. Only 2 predictions this time. Alright, chat, we're going. I'm spinning the wheel. It's landed in between 2, so I am going to re-spin the wheel. This does happen with this one sometimes, where it lands on the line. And it does say one way or the other which one it's picked, but in my... Like, when I look at it, it's dead down the center, and I think it's unfair to actually split on one, so I usually just spin it again to get one where it's, like, in the middle of the box, so we can definitively say it. So it's gone in the middle. For reference, I'll say it's split down the middle of fire and dark, so... leaning... It is said dark, but I can see it's dead down the center, so we'll spin it again. And then we got one dead in the center this time. So, we have our next type. Monotype number 13. The next run, I think, is going to be... dare I say... Well, what can we even get at the start of the game? That's the thing I'm concerned about. Dare I say it might be kind of easy. Because the next type that we have, monotype 13 of 18, is the fighting type. We got fighting. Which I think is a good type for us. There's a lot of options in fighting. Let's put the game back on as well, so we have just stock game footage in the background while we're stood here. Fighting. So I will run through all of the types that includes. Or all the Pokemon that includes in a second. Let's grab the Paldea Pokédex app. Let's go down here and click on fighting. Everything that has fighting. So, we can use a starter. We can use Quackleval. So we can use the Dancing Duck, just not at the start of the game. We can use a favorite. Oh, we can't use it at the start of the game either. Oh my god. So we can use Pawmot, who was incredible in electric again, but can't be used until stage 2, so level 16. Gallade. Another Pokemon that's returning here. There's going to be a lot of returning Pokemon. Breloom can come back this time. Again. Makuhita into Hariyama is going to be our first thing here. I think actually... Makuhita might be the first Pokemon we can get. Crabrawler. And Crabominable. One of the first ice types of the run. Annihilate. Annihilate's going to be insane, because I already know it was really good when we used it before. When we used it in Ghost, it was really good. Medicham. Medicham, actually, we did use in Psychic. Lucario. That's going to be a good one. We can get Riolu not too deep into it. Toxicroak as well. This is like an all-stars run in itself. There's so many good Pokemon in here that we've used. Tauros finally gets its chance. We were talking about Tauros earlier, me and Forks. Heracross comes back again as well. Oh my god, there's so many all-stars in this one. Phalanx. Howlucha. Simeon. Oh. Jerry the Flamigo. Yes, Jerry's back as well. Jerry the Flamigo makes his grand return. In theory, we could use Koraidon, but we won't get him until too late in the game. But we get Jerry back. Jerry the Koraidon is back in the game. I also don't think we can get Persimmon because it might be in the other game, but... This is actually crazy. If you look at a lot of the returning Pokemon, there's a lot of them here. Only one from the previous that we did, but there's a lot of good stuff here. I mean, if you look at the returning mons that we have so far, Pawmot is a returner, Gallade, Breloom, Annihilate, Medicham, Toxicroak, Heracross, Howlucha, and Flamigo. There's only Persimmon, Phalanx, Tauros, Lucario, Crabominable, and Hariyama that haven't been used before. It's kind of insane, but I'm not going to switch the screens this time either because we're not actually doing anything right now, but I also will get rid of the shinies from the box at some point into Pokemon Home, so damn. Yeah, the pilot episode of the All-Stars. Damn. The number 13 will be the fighting type. Looking at this, our most likely starter is probably going to have to be... Well, it's going to be Flamigo. That'll be the only thing we can get in the first area. Literally, it's just Flamigo. Which is great, because Flamigo, as we found before, absolutely just destroys the start of the game. The first two gyms are a joke. We can get Quaquaval, but it'll have to be boxed. Pawmo, we can get Pawmi, but it'll have to be boxed until Gym 2. Gallade, we can get around Gym 3, so that's another possible one. Breloom will be about Gym 3 and 4 as well. Markuhita, I know we can get fairly early, but not before the first school section. So the only Pokemon we can get before the school, as far as I'm aware, is Flamigo. Everyone else we'll have to get later on. Phalanx and Heracross we can get by Eri. Same with Howlucha. Tauros is fairly early, actually, admittedly. Intimidate is going to be nice on Tauros as well. We talked about this earlier, how I think the way it's going to work is Tauros will only be allowed in base form. We're not going to allow ourselves the fighting and water, the fire and water Tauroses, purely just because it will be unfair to let Tauros have 3 representatives in the same run. Welcome back from the break, everybody. So Tauros is not going to be allowed to run all 3 forms. We basically only get to use base Tauros. However, as a compromise, Tauros can be used in Mono Fire and Mono Water as well as a regional variant form in its other form. So we'll have to find a Fire and a Water Tauros, but we can use both of those in the other runs. The question is, what do we do now? Now, I did have an initial plan of doing something. I just don't know if we should. Really? The initial plan, which came as a suggestion from Oreo, actually, was doing some marbles for a bit. I don't know if there's enough of us to do marbles, though. So, is anyone interested in doing marbles? You guys want to do marbs? Or should we just do something else for a bit? Because we could. It's just, you know... I don't know if there's enough of us to make it interesting, or if there's enough interest to make it particularly interesting, so... Yeah. Hang on, let me do something real quick. There we go. Did that work? Getting pinged for mod stuff in Discord servers while I'm streaming. Even though one of the other mods is online. Put up a poll, perhaps. Not against it, but like you say, if there's not enough people. Yeah. Let's put a poll. Let's put up a poll, like Nitty said. What do? That's the question. Mobs. If we don't do mobs, what will we do? Post-game Pokemon, there's no point doing because I don't think it's that interesting. We got just under 2 hours. Mobs. I mean, we could do BDSP, I guess. There's probably no point doing that, though. Anyone else? Anyone got any suggestions? What you want to do? Hey, welcome in, Sadiola, as well. I'm not going to do Fallout. I mean, I guess there's R6, but me learning mouse, but... Me learning mouse and key in Team Deathmatch, but... That might be a mistake, who knows? Depends what we're feeling. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, you guys don't know what to do, so... No one knows what to do. Maybe a poll won't work, because none of us know what we want to do. But mono fighting will start on Sunday, though. And we'll crack on from there, but... Maybe I should have a look. Let's see what we've got, what we could play. Real quick. Yeah, I'm not going to do New Vegas, though. I know that much. Have a look at Xbox Game Pass and whatnot, see if there's anything I have downloaded that could be fun to play for a little bit. We only need, like, you know, a little bit of time. Destiny is probably a no. We could continue on in that grounded world I did, but probably won't do that. Probably don't have anything on Game Pass. I don't have that much downloaded on Steam either. Mainly because my PC is kind of running out of space. So I need to upgrade my hardware for that. What could we play on here? Monster Hunter's probably a bit much to get into right now. Finals isn't updated. Hunt Showdown got uninstalled. Halo Infinite got uninstalled ages ago. PUBG isn't updated. Shower Your Dad Simulator's banned on Twitch. XCOM was huge as well. If anyone doesn't know that, XCOM 2 was such a huge game. It was unreal. Rise isn't installed yet. I actually don't know. Marbles is an update, actually, anyway. I actually don't know what to do. I don't want to just end, but... Maybe we won't do a poll then, if we don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do now. Yeah, Marbs kind of needs, like, a bit of energy and things, you know? Can we do an XCOM run, or will that be too long? It'll probably take... It'll take way too long, I think. I mean, XCOM run will take, like, what? Months. I don't have it installed either, is the only other problem, Nitty. XCOM's actually a huge game. I mean, I'll tell you, what's the install on it? Yeah, 75 gigs. Which, for a single player, pretty much only experience is kind of wild. I honestly don't have that much installed, so we don't have a huge amount of things to pick from. And I can't really afford to download anything, because if I download it during stream, it's just going to crash the stream. So, yeah. I'm not really sure. I genuinely don't know what to do. I'm looking for inspiration, but I'm not finding any inspiration right now. I don't know what to do. What do we do? I mean, I'd say we could just continue on and play some of the post-game for this, but it's not exactly thrilling. Because we've already finished the challenge, it would just be like doing more Pokemon for the sake of it, which we could do, admittedly, but... Let's put some music on as well in the background while we wait. Let's switch to the lab real quick while we're kind of picking what we're doing. I don't really want to play Siege, but that's always my go-to game for this type of thing. Nitro Stream Racing's dead at this point, so there's no point doing that. Fallout 4 I've been playing off stream, so that'd be really random. We'd just appear at a random spot, and I also don't have it set up for OBS. New Vegas, yeah. War Thunder is... Did I uninstall War Thunder? No, I don't have it updated though. I'm genuinely stuck here on what to do. I don't know. I guess we just play on then in Pokemon, because we haven't got anything really to do specifically. Nor can we hugely easily transition to something else right now. Maybe we'll get some inspiration if we play on a little bit. So I don't know. I guess we'll do that. I know it's not the most interesting thing in the world, but, you know. I say we haven't really got much else to do, so... This is the only problem with finishing these runs, like, mid-stream, you know? That's kind of what I always say about. This is why I like to finish them kind of, flush with the end of a stream, is you kind of run into this awkward spot now where there's not really anything all that interesting to do. Like, we can go and try and win the Champions tournament, but all that means is we just have to refight all the gym leaders, so... I guess we'll do that, but... Yeah. I'm sorry I don't have anything more interesting to do. Chat. It's just the way it is, I suppose. I didn't necessarily prepare anything before, because I thought I was going to do Marbs, but, you know. As I say, it's kind of Marbs is a situational thing, and I feel like in the situation right now, it's probably not the best game to go for. Because it's a fairly, like, chill night. So, like, it doesn't really, I don't know. I don't think it would be super fun today. Maybe I'd be wrong, though. I don't know. It actually probably took me slightly longer than I thought it would, actually, to finish the run here in this game as well. But... yeah. Yeah, we'll just continue on with this. Why not? For a little bit, anyway. We only have an hour 45, so... not the end of the world. Yeah, I wish I had something more interesting to do, chat, but I haven't got anything installed already, so... We're sticking with this for now, I guess. I probably should have planned better for it, but that's my bad, I guess. It is what it is at the end of the day, I suppose. We're going to do a lot more text spamming here, though, basically. I can't remember what the level cap is either for like all the gym leaders and things. Some of them actually have some nasty teams in the rematches. And some of them, of course, have got like better aces at this point. So you'll have like KE, I think, has Ursa Ring now and things like that. She also just has a stronger team. She has Scizor and things like that. So her team's going to be fairly problematic for us immediately. skip through all this crap again. Another excessively long spamming cutscene for no reason. Love that. Don't you just love sitting here and spamming the A button for 5 minutes until you get out of a text window? Alright. Now we just gotta go to the gyms, I think, don't we? I don't think we have to do any particular thing here. Use your map to find the next destination. That's not what we wanted. Or that. Yeah, now we just gotta go to all the gyms. Alright, we can't go from inside, can we? Let's do it, I guess. What could possibly go wrong, right? At least we have Fruit Boy with us. That's the main thing. How could we lose with Fruit Boy here, you know? He's a legend. A legend amongst legends. Nice. At least we don't have to rematch the Elite Four, which is good. If we did, I'd definitely be going and grabbing a bloody Abomasnow. Yeah, he's, you know, he is like one of the top echelon of the goats, basically. He's up there with, like, Ludicolo tier. Not quite, because Ludicolo's the top of the tree. We all know it, but he was the original. But Fruit Boy, though, is up there. Gotta say. Anyone doing anything fun today, though? You guys working on anything or doing anything fun in the background? Anyone got anything good going on? This rematch should be, well, I don't think it'll be the worst in the world. I think it'll be okay. Hey, welcome in, Spartacus. How you doing? Thank you for the 10-stream watch streak. I appreciate it. How are you, man? Hope you're having a good one today. I hope you're doing well, man. 65? Uh-oh. Surprised we outsped low kicks, actually. That thing's fast. Just got home from the store. Ooh. Get anything good while you're there? Get any little treats for yourself or anything? Or is it just a, you know, you know, stocking up regular kind of stuff kind of deal? Sturdy on Fortress is kind of annoying. Best case scenario is like spikes. Our curse is fine as well. Yeah, Albert was a successful trip. Building my mansion in Skyrim. Ah, which one did you pick? Which of the 3 locations? Providing it's not a mod, of course. I assume you mean the DLC. Downloaded a whole bunch of plugins. I'm dying to try them out soonish. Plugins for music stuff, I'm guessing, Nitty. What type of plugins did you get? What type of thing are they going to do? Lakeview. Ooh, I feel like Lakeview's the one I usually go for, actually. Lakeview Manor, isn't it? That's going to hurt. Oh, that's not good. Well, Scovillain did a good job, and then Heracross just said no. So, yeah, there you go. He just said, absolutely not, mate. Can we actually kill from here? Okay, we can. I was worried we weren't going to kill them with Breloom. Scizor probably comes in next. Spidops. Not what I was looking for. I was looking for Scizor, but it's Spidops nonetheless. Oh, that means I guess there's no Ursaring. That means what Scizor is the ace. So kind of annoying. Oh, that's good. We went for Leech Seed on the Silk Trap, so we're not going to get speed dropped. What a mug. Yeah, get done, Katie. For some Reese's. I've tried Reese's now. I haven't had a peanut butter cup. But at Christmas, me and Oreo did a little like exchange of stuff where we gave each other some like what I would call sweets, of course. You guys would call candy and stuff from over there. And we did like a little gift exchange thing. So I got a bunch of stuff from over there. And one of the things I tried is one of those like Reese's peanut butter trees, the little Christmas trees. So I've tried those now. They're actually pretty good. I quite liked them. They grew on me over time. When I initially had them, I wasn't sold. But then I started to enjoy them the more I had. So yeah, they were good. Got a whole lot of compressors. Some for instruments, some for vocals and mastering. Okay. Okay. Good stuff, Nitty. That's... I mean, I know we're minus, but with life orbs, I should be doing more, shouldn't it? Welcome in, random guy. How you doing again? It's nice to see you, man. How are you? I hope you're having a very random day today. Yeah, I think these guys have the better chance against Scizor. Trees are pretty good. I enjoyed them. I tried a bunch of stuff in there. I had the trees. There was nerds. I tried some nerds for the first time. They were decent. We're going to get one-shotted. I had... what else did I have? Loads of stuff. My favorite was Butterfingers. I had a Butterfinger bar for the first time. I like that. I liked Butterfinger. That was a good little bar, that was. We're going to get hit by Skitter Smack again, aren't we? We outspeed Spidops. Wow, I'm surprised. I know it's slow, but still. I thought we would have been outsped there quite badly. Well, Scizzor's going to hit us. Oh, it is Ursaring. I thought she had Scizor. Am I just being stupid? I'm sure she had Scizor. Or maybe it was Fortress I was thinking of. I don't know. Or I'm thinking of Aaron from BDSP again. Aaron, who wiped my team. Collecting Reese's Puff cereal boxes? Oh, is there like specific like designs or something on them? Or is it they just like the ones throughout the different marketing campaigns and things? It's pretty cool though. It's funny when I think back to like, I wonder how different all things like that would have been from when we were kids, you know? Back when you used to first start eating cereal. I wonder how different the boxes and stuff were then. I bet they were completely different. The morning in Pokemon Go, I found a shiny Pokemon and daily incense. Nice. I've never played Pokemon Go, actually. So I don't know anything about Pokemon Go whatsoever. But I'm glad you found a shiny. Good stuff. I found a shiny in Legends Arceus yesterday as well. Found a shiny Geodude, which is kind of cool. So I got one in Arceus, which was really good. That's going to hurt, that Fury Car. Because it's not Scizor, I'm actually way more concerned because Breloom can't do shit to this thing. Oh, Fruit Boy! He's clutched again. He's clutched another one. Leech Seed goes out. Fruit Boy with the crit Draco Meteor. He knew what he was doing the whole time there. Beautiful clutch from Fruit Boy. Ursaring goes down. And one of the gyms that gave us so much trouble at the start of the run has been destroyed. Scovillain and Fruit Boy absolutely dismantling Katie's team there. Hell of a clutch. Butterfingers are one of my favorites. Dragon Ball boxes. Ooh, interesting. They've also got like a brand deal going on. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, Butterfingers were... I really liked it. We don't really have anything quite like a Butterfinger over here. I guess the closest thing like texture-wise we had to Butterfinger is we have a thing called a Crunchy, which a Crunchy uses like honeycomb, as we call it, made of sugar. It's like confectioner's honeycomb, basically. So it's like this crunchy, like aerated sugar, basically, that looks kind of like It looks a little bit like kind of honeycomb, where it's like bubbly and that same sort of yellowy color. And it's like really kind of like that crunchy texture, but it also goes a bit chewy. Sort of the same way that like a Butterfinger does, where it has that crunchiness to it. It's the closest thing we have. But obviously it's not peanut butter flavored, but that thing was good though. I like Butterfingers a lot. I had loads of stuff in there though. There was a ton of things I tried. They were really good though. How many of these boxes are there then, Spartacus? The Dragon Ball ones. How many boxes are you looking to snipe? Found a lot of random shiny Pokemon in Arceus. It seems to be that they're fairly common, or at least they're certainly more common in that game than in some of the others, which is good. Is that the judge function we just unlocked? Oh yeah. Yeah, we just got the judge function. Let's have a look at all our Pokemon and see if we have anything good. Interestingly as well, talking about the judge function, when we did BDSP the other day, we had Lugia with 4 perfect stats. Our Lugia that we caught has 4 perfect stats out of 6. That's pretty crazy. Everyone that we had is decent. Breloom has good speed though. Anyone else got any good stats? Oh, HP on Go-Go. Nice. We have 2 perfect ones so far. We literally only have 2 perfects the whole time. That's wild. Breloom has perfect speed though, at least. So there you go. Damn. Jumpluff has really... I didn't realize Jumpluff was as fast as it was either. Damn. I think it's really quick. Have the power of random. You do. You have the power of random on your side, which helps a lot, I'd imagine, in situations like that. Do we have a better move than thingy on here as well? I want to get rid of Clear Smog and pick up like Sludge Bomb or something. I guess we don't. We get a TM for Sludge Bomb? Maybe. Oh, learnable moves. This is it. Hex, Magical Leap, Venoshock. We don't have. Okay. Sludge Bomb, but we need Fungus and Krogunk stuff. Damn. I guess we'll run with Clear Smog then. Unless we have a TM already. Oh. 7 boxes. Okay. 7 boxes. It's not too bad. Sometimes with those things, they'll add like an excessively large amount, and it's really annoying. Why do we not get Gunk Shot on Moongus? Or Poison Jab? It's kind of weird. I feel like a Moongus got kind of done dirty in this generation. By its choice of move. They can't even have... It can barely have any poison type moves. Wow. Okay, well, I guess Clear Smog's the best we got then. Okay. We're on Scovillain up front again. Not what I want to do either. Hey, welcome back, Shaggy. How you doing? I hope you've had a good time, whatever it is you're up to, my dude. What were you doing then, my dude? You were doing work stuff, I'm guessing. You were just working on a project or something. How's it going? It's going... A fun guy. Or fun gui. It was going alright. We lost the first time to Professor Sada. Quite frankly, we got hammered. Then we had a rematch against Professor Sada, and she got destroyed. Well, I say destroyed. She kind of got off to a good start, and then it was a massive clutch in the end from Breloom and Meowscarada to take the win in a 2v3. So we came back really hard in that fight, and we won. So we ended up completing the run. Rolled our next type, which is Mono Fighting. Will be number 13. And, yeah. Now we're just doing post-game stuff, because we did think about doing marbles or something, but there probably wasn't enough of us here at the time to that were sort of super keen on doing marbles or anything like that. So we decided to just continue on in the post game because we searched far and wide on Steam and things like that and didn't find anything interesting enough to do. So yeah. Getting stuff done. Sparks, you got 5 out of 7. Damn. Are they particularly hard to find? Is it going to be one of those situations where, like, you kind of have to go around to different places to find them? Or can you all find them in the same place? It's just you're looking for the specific ones and people are sniping certain ones because they're rarer than others. Because you might get it where, like, some of them have less of them in a case than others. Kind of like Pokemon, almost, cards. Waiting for the missus for some dinner. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, AI Sada got dispatched of mate. She's been destroyed. Semi-related to the sweets exchange. Apparently trying to buy Brit sweets in America is stupidly expensive. I've heard that as well, yeah. I think buying anything from over here is expensive. I saw a video about this the other day where someone was like, it's so expensive, it makes food prices over here look good. Well, like, you could go and buy, like, a pack of digestives or something in a shop, and they were, like, $9. Alright, BRB, you know how it works. We go to the BRB screen. No one misses anything here. We put the music on in the background. Lavender Town. Sure, skip Lavender Town. Drift Vale, that's a good song. You know how it works for the BRBs, though. Nobody misses anything, so we do it fairly, and we switch screens. But yeah, about the sweets thing though, yeah. Summer stuff is really expensive over there. I'd imagine it's probably still pretty bad for us to import it, but maybe not quite as bad. Worst thing for us wouldn't actually be buying it itself, it'd be customs prices. I don't know, did you ever... I don't know if you've ever heard me rant about this bowl before. About customs prices. There was a package before, so Socially before... Socially, you know... who's around. I actually learned this the other day. Socially's on a bit of a break from Twitch at the minute, and he seems to be, you know, on a bit of a kind of, like Nitty did, where he took some time away and is kind of like working on his own life and stuff. And I'm very, very glad to hear he's been doing okay, because Oreo actually reached out to him the other week and had a little conversation with him. So if anyone's wondering where Socially's been, because he has, you know, he's disappeared for a while now. He's doing good. He's doing good. So, but yeah, Socially ended up buying a Pokemon booster box on Throne. They came from Canada because it was the best deal. So the people ship it, and it turns out it's like 2 months late. And the reason it's 2 months late is because it got stuck in customs and had like a £50 fee stuck on it they didn't tell me about. So even though Socially had already paid for it and paid for the package and postage, I had to foot a bill of about 50 quid for a customs fee because it got stuck there. And then I had to pay an extra fee because it had been stuck there for a long time. So they basically didn't tell me that they'd stuck it in customs and then charged me for the fact that it had been in customs for a long time. And then I had to pay a handling fee. So I basically, welcome back from the break, everybody. But long story short is, Socially ended up buying a booster box and then customs decided to fuck me over. So ever since, I've kind of been very wary about getting things from overseas because of that. And it's very annoying. Because as far as I was aware with those types of things, there's also a thing to anyone out there. You buy anything from other countries, your customs fee will apparently not be included in the delivery like it should have been, probably. Or at least it wasn't in that case. So you might get screwed over, like I was. But glad Socially's doing good. Such a lovely human, I'm glad. A good one. They are? Yeah, they are. We love Socially. Socially's a good lad. And we're glad he's doing good, you know. He's just working on his life, you know. And I'm glad. I'm very glad for him. While it's a shame, kind of like with Unity, while it's a shame that we don't get to chat while you were gone on your break and things, we didn't get to see you. It's also kind of, it's nice from the side of things of knowing that you're, you know, making some improvements and working on yourself, and nothing wrong with that. We lose the speed tie here. Yeah, Mark punched. Breh. But yeah, so, yeah, customs would probably, ruin you if you, had a situation like that. Customs will, like, ruin you with the import fees. Which it sucked as well, because that whole situation, I'd like built it up as a big stream we were going to do, and then we had to wait like 2 months for it. And then they screwed me over. Yeah. Be back better than ever? Yeah, they will. I can't wait for Socially to be back. And we'll start getting on about our whole, like, how it's Socially is a CIA agent that's been sent to spy on us again, you know? Get back to that bit. Part of me kind of, like, wonders if, you know, when people go on for a break. Did you ever do this, Nitty, just out of interest, when you were on your break? Did you ever kind of, like, randomly come back in one time just to see what was happening while you were gone? You know? Just to kind of, like, be like, oh, what's going on in the world of Twitch while I'm gone? Or did you fully, like, completely shut out from the internet? Because I feel like with me, I'd kind of be one of those people who every once in a while I'd look back in just to be like, wonder what's going on these days with these guys. Wonder how they're doing. Feel like I've heard the rant before, but yeah, don't know. I think Customs just decides at random what they want to hold on to. Yeah, probably. I mean, they're bloody annoying, honestly. And as I say, when it comes to those types of things, usually what you'll find is that customs fees and stuff like that should be paid in the bloody delivery. So you'll know beforehand. Oh, it's going to Terra here, Sudowoodo. But you'll know what you're paying for, effectively. And usually you'll have to pay an increased delivery fee because it's coming internationally. But then with that, they're just like, nope, nothing. It's really weird. Like, I remember with Rogue Energy as well, you know. I say it because I can see it on the screen there. With Rogue, when I bought stuff from them, which at the time was international, I think it was from the US, not from Europe at that time, because I believe since they've opened a European distribution. But at the time, I think it was previously coming only from the US. Nothing ever got stuck in customs there, or had to pay anything on customs fees. I paid like £5 delivery and never had anything stuck in customs coming from the US. Yeah, I had that one package with literally fucking Pokemon cards in, and they're like, oh, no, 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 no. No, stop this. Probably because it was slightly heavier or something stupid. You know? They're like, oh no, this is a heavy package. It's got shiny cardboard in it. Can't have that. What's going on with TGS lately? That sounds like one of those, you know, like those stupid ads you get at the bottom of like a web page sometimes, you know, like the whole like doctors don't want you to know this one simple trick. It's kind of like that, where it'll be like, you know, remember TGS, here's them now, and it'll be like a picture of someone else. That's what that sounds like, Shanks. One of those types of ones. 11 grand we got from that, almost 12k. But yeah, people like that, like the customs stuff is just annoying. It's really off-putting for buying stuff internationally. That, and I mean just shipping prices are really crazy anyway. The amount of times before, this was particularly around when I did the big streams, the 12-hour ones, when I bought all the Pokemon stuff. The amount of times when I looked and I found stuff on US websites that I could buy way cheaper. Like I could buy a booster box for like $80 versus £100 over here or whatever. Right, which is a huge difference. It's probably like a 40 quid saving right there from that. £40 those. Or no, maybe not actually. So it's like it'd be an extra like $40 presumably for the price if it works out as the conversion rate as it is now. It would have been 120 versus like 80. So it would have been more expensive. It probably would have been like more of a 20, close to a, nah, whatever it would have been. It would have been basically more expensive. But you look at it and you go, that's a good deal. Maybe I'll have a look at that, or I did. And then you realize that the shipping is like 30 quid and it's not worth it. But so you end up just paying more money anyway because it's easier to just get it shipped from over here. So but yeah, some of that stuff's kind of annoying though. That's 2 gyms done. Do we do Iono next? We could. I don't have anyone who's really very good against their team. I mean, let's go fighter though, because we can. I don't know what we're going to do here though. Like who the best choice is. Water type is next, I feel it. Oh, we already did the draw, Bevan. Welcome back, by the way. We already did the draw. We did the spin a bit earlier on. Probably 40 minutes ago, maybe? It was a little while ago. It's water. I know it is. It wasn't water. Was it normal type? Yeah, it was normal type, actually. You're right. How did you know? It was actually normal type, yeah. It's amazing how you always know it's normal type, Bevan, literally every time. It's crazy, isn't it? We got fighting is the next one. Fighting type. This fight is going to be something else. Like, once we get rid of Killer Wattrel at the front, we'll be fine. I think she has Killer Wattrel, Pincurchin, Luxray, Bellybolt, Mismagius. Maybe. You might have something else, I don't remember. She doesn't have Electros, I don't think, which would be a real killer for us, but... But yeah, so, Mono... Fighting is next. Damn. What mons are we looking forward to in that run? Let me grab the list for you, Shags. That's a great question. These are the Pokemon we're allowed. Quaquaval, Hormot. There's a lot of returning Pokemon we found from this one. But Quaquaval, Hormot, Gallade, Breloom, Hariyama, Crabominable, Annihilate, Medicham, Lucario, Toxicroak. We all know how good Toxicroak was. Tauros, Heracross, Phalanx, Howlucha, Passimian, and Jerry the Flamigo. From all the way from run number 1, Jerry the Flamigo is about to make his grand return. Old Jezza's back. Tailwind, okay. Ooh, okay. 9% of Leech Seed. We'll go for the Body Slime. It missed Hurricane. Oh, Fruit Boy with a godly clutch again. Huge from Fruit Boy. Insane from the Fruit Boy. That's what we love to see. He goes again. Nutty, mate, from Fruit Boy. Absolutely nutty, yeah. Have a much longer response to type to that question, to be honest, but I'll keep it short and say that I did want to poke my head in to tell people that I'm doing okay. And to check in on the lot of you all once. I said the American word, but you all once, maybe. There you go. Of course he has Ice Fang. Are you serious? No! Come on. He thought out on turn 1. Yes! The Fruit Boy strikes again. Let's go. He did not care about that Thor. He's like, nah, mate. Ice Fang, don't care. Didn't give a shit. Irrelevant. Absolute mad lad that he is, mate. He did not care at all. He's like, don't care, mate. Yeah, I only say that in it. I say, I feel like for me, I would probably be one of those people who would kind of like keep an eye from a distance, you know? Be like, that's all. I wonder what these guys are up to these days, you know? No way. Twice in a row. Really? 2 Ice Fangs, 2 Freezes. Wow. Iono's getting lucky today. Holy shit. Tailwind has peered out, which is good. Frozen. Nice. Yes, Psychic Fang as well. Really? Oh. This Luxray is annoying. It's more annoying than I remember it being. Probably last time we had something that just destroyed it. We're still frozen. Oh, mate. Come on. Scovillain. Come on. A crit as well. That's unlucky. Or Scovillain. I think Deathcat probably outspeeds now, so I think we're in the clear, really. But now we'll go for the Earth. That was the misclick of the century. Fuck's sake, I misclicked that so badly. Alright, I actually just threw really hard then by doing that. Because Toedscool was like our carry for the rest of this fight, so now we have to do everything without him. Oh. The only good thing here is that we can kill it with a retaliation shot. We don't get any healing from Leech Seed, no! Oh dear. Breloom killed it and he wasn't supposed to. I think what I'll do is I'll set up another Leech Seed with Breloom here, because he's going to die anyway. And then pray we live on 1 HP because of friendship, maybe? He missed Thunder! Yes, Breloom's got a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Come on, Breloom. This isn't the first time you've clutched today, my boy. Brick break. Good hit. Good hit. Electromorphosis gets the charge. Got to be careful, though. Is he going to go for it again? He misses 2 Thunders in a row. It's massive from Breloom. Incredible from Breloom. Oh, yes. That's what we needed. Just when we needed it, Breloom came through. And he's going to land one more brick break to take down Belly Bolt. Huge. We'll take that. We'll take it. Electrode, we still got to get through yet, which is annoying. Let's go for Leech Seed again. Mate, Magnet Rise does not matter. We ain't got any ground moves anyway. I love the way that Electrode's eyebrows twitch, you know, while he's just like... a juice box, yeah. The juice box, mate. Oh, electric terrain. I believe that means no one can sleep. Yeah, Breloom is having an absolute stormer here, isn't it? We went from what, like, hardly any HP back up to almost full after 2 missed Thunders. Now we get the Muck Punch. Breloom is going... Oh, no. That's annoying. Okay. Breloom's going crazy there right now. That is annoying that we got powered, but still. It doesn't matter. Ms. Magius, anyway. We can still Muck Punch and we get the priority because that's how it works, but... Ms. Magius should still take a good hit from Muck Punch. I reckon. See, again, you might be like, oh, well, it's a ghost type. It can't hit him, right? It's going to go Terra Electric so we can. Longer response, probably in the morning. Yeah, no worries, Nick. You don't have to, of course, if you don't want to. I was just curious, you know, because I was saying it's probably what I would do. I feel like if I was on like a big, huge break like that. So I was just, you know, wondering if anyone else was the same. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Oh, we lived. We lived at Daz. Ah, okay, there you go. Didn't matter, we got powered anyway. Getting out off to bed for the night. You have a lovely rest of the stream. I'll see you when I see you. No worries, Nitty, of course. We may see you on Sunday, of course, when we go again. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for being here and hanging out as always. And thank you for being part of the community, my dude. I appreciate you very much. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. We're going to get Dazzling Gleamed here. Do you believe in this lad, though? This little lad, Fruit Boy. He lives it. Draco Meteor from Fruit Boy. He didn't kill. That's fine. He lived on 5 HP, though. That's the main thing. What a legend. Dazzling Gleam again. He does go down this time. But Fruit Boy did the necessary damage. That's what we needed. What a legend. Giving a Moongus and Meowscarada probably the chance to outspeed now and win. I think Meowscarada outruns Magius. We'll see, though. It does. Number 3 down. Now the 8 gym leaders in the rematches. So far, we haven't broken a sweat on these. Damn. Next one should be easy as well because it's Kofu. So in theory, I should be able to sweep it with Meowscarada. The thing is, if you look at it and you think, why is it so easy in comparison to the first time we did it? It's number one is like level caps kind of went out the window because we finished the challenge. But the other thing is that with these Pokemon, some of them are evolved when they previously wouldn't have been. You know? We wouldn't have had stuff like third evolutions of certain Mons. And now we do. So, things like Meowscarada we now have, which makes it way easier to do things. So, versus before we didn't, and now it's way easier for it to, you know, deal damage and attack and stuff. It's very good. Is big good. Meowscarada, though, in theory, I think will sweep the next gym. If not, we'll get someone else. The goodest of fruits, yeah. The best fruits. He's the best fruit boy ever. Does the cat have a shiny version? Or Meowscarada? It does. I'm not sure what the shiny... I think it's not a crazy different one. I think it's only like a difference in the shade of green, really, but I'll have a look, actually. Meowscarada shiny. Okay, it's pretty bad in comparison. Basically, as far as I can tell, all it does is it changes the... Hang on, let's bring up the character model for it so we can see it. Basically, all it does is it changes the pink flower around its neck to purple. And its eyes become purple instead of pink. They really put a lot of thought into that one, didn't they? Wonder how to catch a shiny starter. So, there's two ways you can do it, Shaggy. If you're talking about the start of your own version of the game, you can do it via resetting until you get one, because they can spawn as a shiny. So you can get a shiny starter. I'm sure there's someone out there who's played their first run of a game and has gotten a shiny starter immediately. You need to know what they look like, because they'll be the character model in this game, so if you didn't know what the shiny looked like, you'd be in trouble. But they can spawn just immediately. Or the other option is you can get them via eggs. If it's not like the starter that you pick at the start of the game, you can get a shiny starter via eggs, where people breed the starters to try and get them. It's usually one of the harder ones to try and chase, because it used to be that eggs were the only method to do it. They did, of course, implement in this game, in the DLC number 2, in Indigo Disc, that the starters now spawn in the overworld. It's the first like main series Pokemon game where starters spawn in the overworld, effectively. So you can now do that. I guess actually BDSP did it as well, but it's in the underground, so it's not quite the same. But yeah. I thought they would do more. To be honest, when it comes to Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon have been quite lazy with a lot of the shinies, to be perfectly honest. A lot of them aren't really that impressive. I mean, how many times have I ranted about Armarouge's shiny and Ceruledge, where they changed the eye color? That's literally all they did. That's the only change they made, is they changed it from, like, orange to blue. That was the only change they made on the entire Pokemon, is they changed the eye color. Shiny should be more than just a palette swap. I think so as well. Shiny should just be like, they should pop. They should look really cool. You know? Maybe you should have like an alternate form of it where it has a slightly different design of certain things. I think that would be cool. You know? Have like a special form version of them. I also think that, like in Arceus, they should have the visual and sound cue when a shiny spawns, unlike in this game where you don't get it. I think they should add those back as well, personally. Veluza here shouldn't be able to use any psychic moves, and it's basically impossible for it to use a water move on us as well, so this should probably get a free kill. Thinking about rare skins in games like Apex, it should reflect how rare it is. I agree. I think it would be cool if there was like an alternate form version, yeah. That would be a cool one, I think. Ooh, Pelipper. Damn, maybe we can't sweep this fight with just the one mon. We'll probably stay in against him anyway. It's nice to get rid of Sandstorm here as well. Oh no, Drizzle failed because of the Sandstorm already being up. Never mind. This is Overworld Sandstorm. It like overwrote the thing there. We're going to take a hit from Hurricane. Ooh, we lived. Okay, well, we will die to Sandstorm next turn, though. But we will get the kill here on Pelipper. Honestly, I should have U-turned. Doesn't matter, he kills us anyway. It's fine. He's going to take Sandstorm chip again. Question is it low enough for me to kill it with Pelipper? I don't think it... with Pelipper. With, our boy Breloom. I don't think it is. We'll just go Toedscool. Because then we don't get hit by Sandstorm either. We'll go with the Drain. Or G-Drain. Have a good one, Sadiola. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with us and lurking and stuff. And I hope you have a good one, okay? Take it easy, mate. And we will see you on Sunday, perhaps. You have a good one. Nice. Kind of pointless using Giga Drain in that situation because we Giga Drain and then immediately lose the HP back anyway that we get back via using Life Orb. So like we do more damage, but we also take more damage after gaining it back. So if you see, we got from 129 to 155, and now we're going to take a hit from Life Orb. So we're probably going to go back to about 140 anyway. 134, there you go. So we lose, like, basically all of the HP that we just got back via Giga Drain. The only time we wouldn't is if we did, like, a massive shot. And we got, like, a one-shot, basically, on someone. That would make a difference. Here might be a big one. Oh, yes. We'll take way less than we get back here. Look at that. We got almost like 70 back there. That was pretty good. With no big root. That's actually pretty good. We didn't even get to see how much we lost. Crabominal was coming back in, though. It is potentially going to have an Ice Hammer as a move. So it will be really strong against us, but we should be faster. So, yeah, we lost like 20, 25 HP there from the hit from Life Orb. As we approach the final hour of stream as well. We're into the final hour. Kind of wild, eh? I feel like this last little bit's gone by quite quick. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not a bad hit there. Thank you for the redeem, Shags. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Final hour, cat time. Oh, he missed. He missed us. Crabominable missed. Did the huge carry from Death Cap. Look at that. Monstrous from Death Cap. Slaying out in this fight. Let's go. We'll take that. We'll take it. We'll take it. Nice. Fairly solid. I'd say that was pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. That should have been a gym we were good against, though, really. Next one is 6, which is Larry. So, Breloom probably has to trivialize this one, otherwise we're in trouble. Do you reckon we can finish the champion tournament by the end of the next hour? I think we can. Can and we will. I like that attitude, Shaggy. I like it. We will do it. Exclamation mark, mega, yeah. Bro, a throwback to the old Nitro Stream Racing days. Long time ago now, that was. Definitely want Breloom up front. $256 races enter, 1 leaves. Yeah, right. Well, it looks like there's a break going now as well. Again, Twitch never bothered notifying me, so handy as ever. We'll just go and do the talking before the fight as we get ready for that. Yeah, the bots. That used to be fun. It's a shame they sort of abandoned it a bit by the looks of it. Don't really know why. They just kind of like stopped doing huge amounts of support for it, I believe. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. What am I doing? And then they stopped like updating it, I think, as far as I'm aware. They just started working on other projects, which sucks because, you know, not only was it fun, but it was something that kind of was quite appealing to us as well. We quite liked it after already liking marbles, and it was kind of a fresh change of pace, and we had our own little custom car and things, and we had our own little stuff going for us, you know? We had our little custom flags and our custom cars, and we had the Bonkmobile. It'll be fondly remembered, Nitro Stream Racing, but at the same time, I suppose, you know, it's something that probably is gonna not come back, I don't think. Kind of like marbles, where marbles, you know, obviously was put on ice for a while by us. Nitro, I don't think will come back, though. Which is a shame, because it was fun, but we met a decent amount of people through Nitro as well. Marbles will always be there when we need them. Yeah, that's true. We'll go back to the marbles stuff at some point, I'm sure, and we'll do it again. I don't think it's going to be ever a consistent thing again, to be honest. Some of it honestly just comes down to the fact that it's quite difficult for me to do it consistently, you know? It takes a lot out of you, surprisingly, doing the marbles stuff. Because it's just constant talking, you know? It takes it out of you. Good start from Breloom. We'll take that. We'll take that indeed. Braviary. Maybe I should have switched out there, actually. I think I can take a hit from Braviary. Okay. Uh-oh, maybe not. That's going to kill me. Yeah, that was a mistake. I didn't know I had Brave Bird. It might die to Recoil and Rocky Helmet, actually, from halfway, but that's actually a mistake from me. It did. Nice. Jay was playing it the other day on stream. It's wild. Yeah, it was yesterday. She does a like Wednesday marbles day. Which is funny, actually, because I think we used to do marbles on Wednesday as well, so it's just kind of worked out that way, where we ended up doing it on the same day. Kind of wild, eh? It's funny how those things work. Yeah, Jay's a cool one. We like Jay. Burn would have been excellent there. Scovillain's not in a great position to win this. I could overheat, but... Burn would have been great there, but we don't get it twice. Oh, no. Oh, we lived the sucker punch, though. Let's go. Cayenne with a massive clutch survival there. Shame we couldn't get the crit a turn ago, but still. Why am I getting so many Discord pings all of a sudden? Word of advice to any budding people out there who are starting Discord servers. Please don't make it so that your server pings everyone every time that anyone in the server goes live, because my god, do I get a ton of unnecessary Twitch pings every day from that. I get like 10 a day from like random people going live, and it's like, please stop pinging me. And it's even worse if you have someone who their internet dies and they go back and come back on like 5 times because it pings all the times that it takes. And it's like, come on now. That's just earth power. No point using Giga Drain anyway, because we won't get any health back because we're already full HP. We'll only take the hit from Life Orb. So... Your Staraptor is going to be annoying. Best case scenario is it has Brave Bird now, and it deals a ton of damage to itself. I always like when the music shifts here, you know? You get like the music shift and then we get into the next part. Here we go. Will Staraptor one-shot us with Brave Bird? Probably is the answer. Yeah, it does. It does a bunch of damage to itself, though. That's the good thing, though. It's a sort of fairly okay trade. If it just keeps Brave Birding, then that's fine. We need to preserve the fruit at the back. Fruit Boy will be ready. He's standing on guard. Cool, that was a big hit. This thing knocks itself out, even if it one-shots us now. It was the threat of Fruit Boy at the back. That's what it was. Just like Lilip and Cradilly the other day. The threat of Fruit Boy made Staraptor so scared, it's like, you know what, I want to knock myself out here and not face him. It's like how those legendaries didn't want to go into the ball, and then you brought out Cradilly and they're like, oh, he's not messing about here. There goes gym number 6. No, 5, not 6. That was gym 5. Rhyme is 6. I think probably the best for that one will be a Moongus and Meowscarada. Probably. Sizzlipede. Nice. Good job getting the Sizzlipede there, Shaggy. I'm glad. Glad you were able to grab him. A nice little pickup on Sizzlipede. Old Sizzlipede. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. keep pressing the wrong button. This Arceus is messing with me. I keep thinking it's back to open the menu. Or the minus button. You know? Keeps getting me every time. I don't know why I was saving and wouldn't let me move there. That's weird. Yeah, it is a cool transition, isn't it? I like how it did it in Sword and Shield as well. Like the similar thing where it does like the gym leader music when they go into Dynamax. I thought that was pretty cool as well. I really like this controller as well. I've got here. This controller that I have, the new one. There's a picture of it on Twitter if you haven't seen it. I should probably post it in the Discord as well. I really like it. It looks so good. What a quality controller. I am a big fan of it. I'm getting tired though. I don't know what's happening, man. I'm really sleepy all of a sudden. I've got to survive another 45 minutes of not falling asleep, and then we'll be fine. We'll be done for the day, and for the midweek. I'll have a couple of days where I can just chill, hang out on tomorrow and Saturday, and then I'll be back on Sunday. Yeah. I always like the end of the week, the couple of days off. It's nice. It gives a nice balance. Then I have a couple of days to do stuff for myself, but also, you know, not too long. So, gives me a chance to do some stuff that I haven't had a chance to do in the week, which is nice. And spend some time with people. Let's go for that Clear Smog on the Mimikyu, and then we'll go for Night Slash into... Nah, it's probably going to suck off Hunch me. Maybe it didn't. No, I don't think it did. Damn, huge one-shot. Straight away, turn one. Big one-shot from Meowscarada. The Moongus is going to be slow. Light screens go up, which are annoying, admittedly, but it's not the end of the world. Clear Smog with a big shot there. Removing the stat changes. Nice and easy. Good start there. I can't remember what else she has. Doesn't she have, like, Dust Noir or something? No, she can't. It's not even in the game. I don't remember what her other Pokemon is. Ooh, big play rough. We're going to get hit by Houndstone as well. Phantom Force. 2-turn move, though, at least. Not a huge amount of damage there from a Moongus, though. A Moongus moves last, so it makes more sense to go after Houndstone with that, and then to attack using Flower Trick into Mimikyu. It could have Shadow Snuck me, but it didn't, so that's good. Get the removal on it. Good stuff. We're going to get hit by Phantom Force now. Oh, it hit a Moongus. Why? Why would you go for a Moongus with that? And it got put to sleep. Yeah, that's goal. What a huge turn that is for us. That's goal. Tell me that wasn't a great turn right there. Phenomenal turn. So far, we've still got our front two Pokemon, and we've knocked out 3. The last 2 coming out now, Toxtricity and whatever the other Pokemon is. Spiritomb. Okay. Which is annoying, but also is not super dangerous because we have Play Rough. So go for Giga Drain, and we'll go for Play Rough. Should be absolutely fine with that. I reckon that'll be a fine combination. We should do decent damage. Probably not going to kill, but we're going to do some damage at least. I've got my, I just realized 20 minutes ago as well, we had our most recent stuff going live for, oh, nice. That was a huge amount of damage. Our, new socials stuff going live, the new YouTube stuff. It's actually a different clip. It's not a siege clip today. Breaking my algorithm continuity today, actually, by posting a different clip. So today is Fallout New Vegas. That's the clip that we decided to post today. It was us blowing up Beagle. That's our newest clip that's gone up today. I'll be interested to see how it does, because I've only posted Siege content for quite a long time now. So it'll be interesting to see just how well it does. Monstrous hit from Scovillain as well. And a crit. Even better. Doesn't matter. The Sludge Bomb comes in. It's going to deal big damage, and it knocks out Scovillain. But Amoongus, the sole survivor as per usual. The tank of the team, once more. The funeral bell rings, and Amoongus gets another kill, and is almost full HP by the end of the fight again. They did 30 points of damage, basically from start to finish to Amoongus. It's just unfair, really, isn't it? Although Amoongus, of course, has had both of its runs now. It will not reappear. It's appeared for grass and poison, and it will not be back again. Unless it gets a random selection in the Hall of Fame run. So... would be cool to see it one more time. I think it'd be a great addition to represent the grass type, but we'll see. There's also a possibility that when we do that run, we get nothing that's, like, usable at the start of the game. We get no Pokemon that can be caught in the first area, and we somehow have to, like, import them in Pokemon Home. We have to go and get, like, versions of all of them. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it, if we actually got nothing we could use in the first part of the game. They were all like late game mons. Get like Salamence and stuff. That'd be awful. Next one though, that's rhyme number 6. So number 7 is Tulip, who again is kind of Meowscarada's free kill here. What is happening with the map? Where am I looking? This is where I want to go. Yeah. Meowscarada should kind of have a field day here. Then the next one's going to be more interesting because Ice gave us such an issue last time because Scovillain couldn't, like, kill everything. So I'd be interested to see if Scovillain now has the power to actually be able to rip through everyone. Dinner time, friends. Have a wonderful end of stream. No worries, Shags. Of course. Go get yourself some good grub. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? You get some good grub. Hopefully it's all good. I'm sure it will be. And you take it easy, my dude. Okay? We will see you around. Take it easy, man. We'll see you Sunday. Also, no grounded again tomorrow. Because we had to talk about this the other day, actually, me and Oreo, that grounded might be on hold for the foreseeable future. Because of just life stuff changing. So there may not be many opportunities for any consistency with grounded for a little while. So Friday grounded stuff might be on hold for a little while. Just in case anyone is wondering. Because I know there's a few of you who I see in there fairly regularly. Like Shags and Bowl, for example. I know you two like a bit of grounded on a Friday. So yeah, it might be on hold for a little while. I reckon this fight might not be too bad. I mean, so far we haven't dropped a fight in any rematch, so we've looked fairly solid in most of them. Last one was one of the most dominant performances so far, which was good. We should outspeed Farigiraf because it's slow as balls, and it probably won't get a chance to reflect. I don't think it has Prankster either. Although it does have an ability that stops priority moves, so I could use Night Slash. Hopefully we one-shot and then we go from there. We do not. Goes for an Iron Head. and does not do a lot of damage. That's good. Free kill, though. Take the free kill and we move on from there. That's solid enough. It's a good start to the fight. We'll go from there, you know. Gallade. Damn. That's part fighting, so it is a bit awkward, so I may well go for a U-turn here. Oh, that was actually more damage than I thought it would do. I think I'll bring in Toedscool, probably. Gallade actually will be available in the next match for us. We did use Gallade previously in Mono Psychic, of course. And, oh, that was a good prediction going for the X's there. But as you may remember from that particular run of Mono Psychic, Gallade was pretty good, and that was pitiful. Oh my god. Earth Power today has been really crap on Toedscool. But, yeah. Gallade was not only very good, but it was also able to be gotten very early. So, going to be good in that side of things as well for us in the next run coming up on Sunday Mono Fighting. So, get ready for that. Should be good. Another kill there. We get the Meowscarada safe switch in and out. Gardevoir again. It's probably going to Moonblast, so the most obvious option for us to go for here is a fairly safe switch on U-turn into a Moongus. It's definitely not going to go for a move on this turn, you can tell, because obviously we're a Dark type, so unless the AI is smoking something pretty strong, it ain't going to go for a Psychic move right now. Gives us the free switch into Funeral Bell, and then we can clear Smog next turn, probably on a Psychic. There's the Dazzling Gleam, which we eat fairly well. Don't know if a Psychic will kill us. We are pretty bulky on a Moongus, but it's kind of more of a 50-50, I think, than anything else, and we'll see. So let's try. Clear Smog might kill from here. This is going to do a lot of damage, though. We do live, just. This needs to kill, really. And it doesn't. But it does mean Meowscarada, of course, can switch in and kill again now anyway, so you never know. Amoonguss may live again on Friendship or something. So we'll play the role anyway, and we'll go for the Clear Smog. We'll roll the dice. Play the role of the Sacrificial Mushroom. He goes down. Amoonguss has kind of done enough in a couple of the other fights, so it's not really too much of a problem for it to get knocked out here. And then we can just save switch back to Meowscarada again. I said before Meowscarada was probably going to be the carry in this one. You can probably see why now. I mean, the moveset of U-turn and Night Slash just on its own are really good. Gallade gets checked really badly because of the Fairy-type move in Play Rough, which I actually didn't use the first time. I just U-turned. And then also you got, you know, good coverage as well there if we need it. In the form of the Grass move in Flower Trick. Bring Fruit Boy in now as well. I think it might be Floor just now. Or is it something else? Oh, it's Spathra. That might have Moonblast, so we might be in trouble. May as well go for a Draco Meteor, though, anyway, because why not, quite frankly. So we'll just go for it and see what happens. It does have Dazzling Gleam, that's the one, not Moonblast, which does... ooh, 110. We should live another, though. Huge hit from Fruit Boy with a Draco Meteor again. Double special attack drop, but, you know, we'll go for the Body Slam, we'll get the free kill. Look at him go. Fruit Boy's an absolute tank. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good today. We're currently doing rematches with all of the gym leaders. Because we finished the actual main run we were doing today, and now we're just doing the rematches. Because we didn't have anything else to do. So we're rematching all the gym leaders and trying to finish the tournament with only grass types. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good, thanks. Doing pretty good. I'm doing all right, I've got to say. Love the cat ears. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for the compliment on the cat ears. It's a cheeky redeem that we have here, so I can take them off or put them back on when I want to. But we keep them on as a oh, Fruit Boy takes it on the chin there and lives in 1 HP. Good stuff. Paralysis. The critical. Oh, there he goes again. Fruit Boy, you legend. You know what? Let's go for the special defense drop on Apple Acid as well. Why not? It's not going to do a lot of damage, but still. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing well, though, fanboy. Yeah, we're doing a Pokemon... We were, I guess, doing a Pokemon monotype challenge to try and complete the whole game with only grass types. But we've actually finished that now. So we've been trying to go for all 18 types and go through, you know, every type in the game. One at a time. So doing all 18 of them in different runs. And this is number 12 that we've just finished, which is the 2/3 mark now, of course. And we've just finished grass. So, yeah. Mono grass is done. And we're just kind of winding down and... you know, doing the rematches while we ride out the last sort of, well, hour and a bit we had of stream. So we're just finishing these off and having a good bit of time with it. Hi, Oreo. You with the fan khaki emotes? I love those fan emotes. Yee. I do love those fan emotes. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope it's going well. Whatever it is you're up to. I'm doing something fun. Better now that my head is shaved. Ooh. Oh, you got the sides of your head shaved again. Get it trimmed down all nice and neatly. I need to get my hair cut actually at some point soonish. And it's not long, but it's kind of getting to that point. I also need to have a shave as well. I've got I need to trim me facial hair. Get it down to a manageable level again. It's not super long as it is now. It's just kind of annoying. I never keep it particularly long, so... Yeah. Way too long. Been way too long. Yeah, well, at least you got it done now, you know? That's the main thing. You got it finished. You got it done. You don't have to worry about it anymore, which is good. What I've got to worry about is finding Grusha right now. Emailing a travel agent about some... Travel agent? Why a travel agent? You might have to explain that one to me in DMs or something. Travel agent. Interesting. I'm a little confused on that one. Unless travel agent has like a different meaning to what we have over here. That might be why I'm confused. Oh, no, I actually made... Well... I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just confusing myself more by talking. I'm just going to stop talking now. Alright, Grusha's going to be the hardest one here, probably. It's just one of those gyms that we struggled with the first time, and this time's probably going to be no different. And some ballpark quotes, possibly, for next year. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about, maybe. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. We'll talk about it later, I'm sure. I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out... I think I know what you're talking about, but I also don't. I think I know where you're going with this. Maybe. We'll talk about it later. I've only got like 30 minutes anyway until I'm finished for the night, so I'm sure we'll end up talking about it tonight. Good start. Frostmoth goes down to a one-shot from big old Scovillain. Scovillain's gone kind of crazy in these, so Titan's going to come in. It does have an annoying move, and it actually might be faster than us, if I remember rightly. I think it has a water-type move. We'll go for the flamethrower. We need about... Oh, okay, we are outspeeding. Less than half, so we're going to have to probably go in and use bounce. Ooh. We're faster, so we can't attack. Only option is a switch here, which best switch I think is to Funeral Bell to try and get an effect spore? Maybe? Let's see. Come on, effect spore. Oh, it missed. That's very handy. Ice Spinner's going to hurt, but Amoonguss we know is bulky. Oh. Amoonguss strikes again. The spore comes back out. The funeral bell has been rung. Mushroom's about to clean house here, I think. Well, actually, it won't. Mushroom will have to switch out in a minute anyway. Because it just won't be able to damage enough on everything else. Especially if Altaria comes in, we'll need Scovillain to come back in again, probably. Actually, no, Altaria's at the end. Never mind, ignore me. What else is on her team? I don't remember. She picks up something new, I feel like. Maybe she doesn't. I do find it weird, though, that when you do the rematches, they all have 5 Pokemon instead of 6. Because I feel like there's a lot of really cool Pokemon they could have included on some of these teams that they just didn't. You know? Like with the bug one, as I say, why was there no Scizor? Feels like a missed opportunity there, not having Scizor in that one. But we got Spidops, though, which kind of makes sense, but no Scizor. You know? Beartic coming in. Once again, the power of Amoonguss is hopefully going to be shown off here. Or the brakes come up. Go for the Spore, and then I'll switch to the other screen. We'll see what happens this turn, and then I'll switch the screens. Oh, we survive. Spore goes out one more time from Amoonguss. You know how it is. Alright. Let's do this while we're waiting for a second then for the BRB to go through the ad break. And while that's going, I will go and have a quick stretch and refill my water. So I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, chat? BRB, everybody. Looks like the break is over as well. As you can see, Beartic got put to sleep on the previous turn by Amoonguss. And we successfully survived an Icicle Crash. So it's going to be a 3-turn kill with Giga Drain, but we can get our HP back up, which is good. So I think about 2 turns with the leftovers may give us enough to live another Icicle Crash. So could be possible for Amoonguss to survive here. No, he woke up on turn 2. That's not good. 1 turn of sleep and Beartic's going to kill Amoonguss, surely. The mushroom goes down. Damn. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, Breloom can come back in anyway now. It's fine. Oh, I also forgot we've got a Choice Scarf as well on our Scovillain, which is why we outsped earlier on. Choice Scarf basically just gives us, like, ridiculous speed for this fight. Ah, Weavile. Ooh. Oh, this thing's quad weak. I think Weavile is probably faster than Breloom, but it dies to Mach Punch. They might even die to a single one. Yeah, it does. That's how weak Weavile is. It died to it was a crit, but it was a 40 base power damage move. And it got absolutely wrecked. And Altari is going to come in. It's going to go Terra. It might outspeed. But we're going to hit it anyway with Mark Punch. And then we probably outspeed it with Scovillain's Choice Scarf. It's amazing how different this fight has gone from the first time we did it. You remember, if anyone was here for that, Russia was actually one of the gym leaders that gave us some real trouble. I think we actually had to try her 2 times, maybe 3. But it was pretty much just down to like level caps and stuff. Where like her, at the time, we didn't have like crazy good items and things either. So our items and moves and stuff weren't quite as sharp as they are now on our team. So it led to us having a kind of an inferior team for the fight that we're doing now. Whereas first time, obviously, no, as I say, we would have been... oh, we're dead here, surely. But first time we did this, we were in a significantly worse off position fighting against Russia. This time we have a way better team. So, yeah. And then we have 20 minutes to win the final part of the tournament, which I think we can do. That looks doable. I think we have 3 fights to win. We have to rematch Arven, I know that much. We have to beat Arven. Then I think we have to beat 1 or 2 people as like who are the professors. And then I don't remember who the final person we have to do. Like who the final professor or person we have to fight is. I don't think it's Nimona for a rematch, but I can definitely do that. You think I can do it in time? You reckon I got the speed to be able to do it? 20 minutes to try and win like 4 fights. Yeah, it's doable, probably. Whether or not the team that we have matches super well against what we're going to be fighting is a different story. If I remember rightly, predicting the Arvens first is a good thing. Because it means we can get Breloom to go and just, you know, break its jaw with a brick break really early on. We only lost 2 mons there as well. Why don't you get Breloom up front now if we can? Get it ready. I think it's possible to do, maybe. I don't know. Hey. Been a decent day today, though. Definitely better than yesterday, I think. I feel like generally that's just kind of a thing that it just feels like, you know, as well. I feel like it just feels better today here. Yesterday, everything was just a bit bleh. A bit bleh, you know? Everyone just felt a little meh. Today, though, things feel pretty good. Generally. Nice. Yeah, Breloom up front here if Arven is up front, which I think he is Breloom's the obvious choice if Arven's up front. Because fighting type against his normal type. He has the exact same team as when we previously fought him. The only thing with him really that has any kind of concern whatsoever is basically, well, it's not really anything. Breloom kind of just steamrolls his whole team. It's just a shame that we don't have U-turn actually with Breloom. If we had U-turn or something like that, it'd be great. Yeah, I don't know if we'll finish it quite before the 5-hour mark. We might go slightly over doing it, but we'll finish the tournament. We might as well. It's not going to take very long anyway. Who knows? Maybe we will speed through it. It's possible. Why do we have to go to our room? Is this just to see, like, where we came from? I don't really understand the point of going to the dorm room here. It's just another cutscene waste of time. Did the room help nurture our potential as champion? Definitely, you know? It must have done, because we were so pissed off about the fact that the bathroom door handle wasn't there that we decided to go and win the Pokemon League. We're just going to spam through all this and just say that KE was everything. So there you go. Which gym leader do you like the most? It's KE again. We're just going KE on everything. Mainly because I just can't be asked to pick anyone else. King's Rock. Took a long time to get one, but now we can actually get one if we wanted to, and we can use it for Slowking. Eventually, if we needed it. Not that we will, but still. I have to sleep. Kind of annoying. Game forcing me to do self-care stuff and sleep. Disgraceful, quite frankly. How dare it? How dare the game make me sleep? Unbelievable. Sound like some of you should do IRL. I sleep IRL. You know? Fine. I sleep IRL, I just sleep at a different time to everyone else, you know? I just sleep at like 6 in the morning. When the sun's come up. Because it's summer. Usually I'm really tired by that point. So. I just wake up later and go to bed later. Yeah, I'm busy. What stuff I got to do? Gotta like make haha funny Fallout New Vegas clips, like us blowing up Deputy Beagle. I hope that clip does well. I'll be very interested to see. This is just an interesting experiment, chat, as well, right? So for like 2-3 months, I've been posting nothing but R6 Siege content on TikTok and on YouTube Shorts, right? Other than the VODs, which are going up on YouTube. Everything else has just been R6 Siege clips for about 2 or 3 months. This is the first clip that I've posted that isn't that. And mainly that just comes down to the fact that I had a drought in Siege clips this week and I didn't have enough. So we didn't post any because we didn't have any. We had 1 clip and I needed 2 because I kind of have like a minimum guarantee of 2 posts a week on the other socials. I feel like it just works well. Two shorts minimum a week up on TikTok and things like that is good for, you know, keeping the account alive and things. So but yeah, it's the first time I've posted anything that isn't Siege in quite a long time, so I'd be very interested to see how it does. Whether it's gonna like bomb really badly or if it's gonna do well. So it'd be a nice little experiment just to find out how it goes. Yeah, so we'll see. I'd be interested to see how it does, and it'll just be an interesting little experiment. We're also fastly approaching 44444. There it is right there on the clock. 44444. We just hit 4 the whole way through. Also, you know, shameless self-promotion here as well, but I did also recently start an Instagram account, which is now linked below the stream. So if you do want to go and support that account as well, I would appreciate it. Supporting on socials for free is a very good way to help support your favorite streamers. So, you know, if you ever see things like that, drop a retweet and a like and stuff like that, and it goes a long way towards helping people. So, keep it in mind. You don't have to, but if you want to, it's there, you know? I need to post that picture that I put up on Twitter on there as well from my new controller the other day. Which, I still can't believe how much of a steal this controller was and how cheap I got it. It's insane. I do really like the music for these fights as well, I've got to say. The Ace tournament music is really good. Alright, Breloom going in for that Brick Break turn 1. We one-shotted last time. Can we do it again? No, we can't. Goes for a Psychic Fang. Actually, no, I don't think we did one-shot first time. I think we actually died to Greed and... Not died. We got hit by Greed and Psychic Fang the first time. He dies to Rocky Helmet. Maybe that's exactly how it went in the other Arven fight as well. I don't remember now. Scovillain coming in. We could make a switch if we want to. Into most likely our best choice is our own Scovillain or Toedscool. I mean, Breloom is really good here for this fight, but we have other options anyway. So let's just go Brick Break and do some damage. Nice shot. Energy Ball is going to land. Not very effective, but it was enough to kill. The AI probably knew that, and so it went for it anyway. Gives us a chance now if we really want to bring our own Scovillain in. Some of these fights earlier, I don't remember fighting certain Pokemon. Like, I don't remember fighting Garganical when we did the fight against Arven earlier on. We obviously did, but I just don't remember fighting it at all. It's really weird. I have no memory of when we did that fight. Here he is now, Garganical. Or Garganical. Knackle, of course, being NaCl, which is salt. Sodium chloride, of course. Oh, we're scarfed. We have to switch then. Switch to a Moongus. I don't know where the Garga comes from. But the Knackle being NaCl, of course, makes sense. It might be some sort of Spanish word for golem or something, you never know. It might be like salt golem. Unless I'm just being stupid. Salt Guardian, maybe. I don't know. Toedscool coming in, which does have a ground type move. It's annoying. But we do also have Clear Smog, so not really very worried about him. Clear Smog's actually pointless here as well, I've just realised, because it's because of the part ground typing. We may as well just go Giga Drain and get health back every time with a Moongus. It's going to be a slow fight, this one. It's probably a five shots a piece to kill, but it's fine. I don't think I'm going to finish the tournament before we get to the 5-hour mark on clock, but it doesn't really matter. All I know is that this feels a lot better than yesterday. And that's a good thing. Yesterday I struggled to make it to 4 hours, and today I'm talking about going slightly longer than 5, so it's a good thing. We win this fight here. I mean, Cloyster and my boss diff are still in the back of the party, but we should be fine. I'm also, chat, very close as well. I'll also point this out. This has nothing to do with the special stream in like 2 weeks. Just in case anyone's like, ooh, I figured it out. You haven't. But I'm actually very close, because I've talked about this before, that I've been accumulating Microsoft rewards points for about the last year. And now R6 has moved away from the forcing me to pay for the battle pass, because I can use next season, the start of the season anyway, I can use the marketplace to sell skins so that I can buy the battle passes for free. Oh, this is going to come down to how many icicle spears we get hit with. Now we die now because of the crit. If we didn't get crit, we might have lived that. But basically I can get the R6 battle pass for free now. But because of that, I have a ton of these random things left over. These Microsoft rewards points. And you can convert them into Amazon gift cards. And I was going to buy 2 Pokemon booster boxes completely for free using them. Because I thought that would be a fun little thing to do. So I'm actually very close to being able to do that. I should be able to do it by the end of the month. I was thinking Scarlet and Violet and Paldea evolved. I don't think they'll be stream related. Like, I don't think I'll open them on stream or anything. But I'll probably post about them in Discord. Maybe I'll do a Discord stream or something like that. Who knows? That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Do a little exclusive Discord stream. I don't know. I'll figure it out. By the way, I'm actually getting really close to being able to do that. So I'll be able to do the double booster box soon. And see if we get any closer to completing the sets. Because Scarlet and Violet and Paldea are actually coming along fairly nicely. Scarlet and Violet's way better than Paldea, though, on the completion side of things. I've got to say. Yeah, not terrible damage. We'll take it. And we outspeed, so we can hit again, which is good. You know what I want? What do you want, Oriole? What is it? What is it that you want? Sushi does sound like a good idea. That does sound like a good idea. Some sushi. That was a misclick. Uh-oh. I think we should be okay, though. Oh, the paralysis saves our ass anyway. Sushi sounds so good right now. It does sound pretty good, doesn't it? It sounds pretty solid to me. Just as solid as that win. We take those. Let's go. Huge. We love it. Love a win like that. Massive. Sushi does sound pretty good, actually. Even though I'm not exactly a sushi person. Sushi sounds pretty decent. Any food sounds pretty good right now. Ramen sounds good right about now. Could absolutely demolish a bowl of ramen right now. That sounds good. Or some mac and cheese. Sounds good. Let's beat Mr. Very Tanned Jack over here. I feel like that's one of those ones where I'm not sure if it's like his skin tone is like tangerine colored. It's like one of those ones where he just looks like he's got a bunch of like spray tan on. Ooh, Boba as well. Yeah, that sounds good. I have nothing for Arcanine. Oh boy. I guess we just roll with the punches. It hits us with Flare Blitz right out the gate. Ooh, Breloom lived. Rocky Helmet, Flare Blitz. Now we have to do it from 50% with a Brick Break. Can he do it? Breloom? No, he can't. But he has a Mach Punch follow-up. And Breloom always kills something. Very rarely does Breloom not claim a kill on something in a fight. Throw Fruit Boy at him? That'd be a good idea, actually. Solid idea. Throw Fruit Boy at him, yeah. Go for a Seed Bomb here. Why not? Good hit. Not bad. Goes for Surf. I don't know why you go Surf there, but I'll take it. I'll take the hit. Boba, yeah. Boba sounds good. I'll go Death Cap next, actually. I think Meowscarada's safer to keep at the back for utility reasons. One of Forks' favourites there, the Slowpoke line. Belled right before us just there. Lovely stuff. Swalot coming in. We actually made a great call here then. If the Swalot's coming in, it's poison type. Has no way of protecting itself from the sheer power of Earth power here. Although I feel like our Earth powers have been... as protect. But our Earth powers have been kind of pathetic all day. So I'm not sure if we're even going to kill it with this thing. I do love the way that Toedscool is just kind of like vibing along, you know. Not bad. I mean, I would have liked to one-shot, but... I'm going to go for Ice Punch, damn. We did live it, though. That's huge. Thought we were going to get gunk-shotted or something. Swalot goes down. Good stuff. We're in the Ascendancy right now, even though Deathcap's probably just died. No, he didn't. Lurantis coming in. It's going to be a speed question here, really. I think we outspeed Lurantis. It's a grass type. It does have some bug type moves. We have nothing really to do on it, so we'll go for Giga Drain. Put a tiny chunk on it before it kills us, because we're going to go down here anyway. We have Scovillain to bring in with a Choice Scarf and use Flamethrower anyway. Oh, nice. Hopefully it doesn't go for a boosting move now. That'd be a shame. A Leech Life, okay. That's good, actually, because it means they can't get any health back. I think he has one more Pokemon after this before his Ace, if I'm right. Yeah, he does. Nice. These are supposed to be the professors teaching us stuff at school, and they're getting absolutely mugged off by us. Some, like, random kid. You know? What are these people teaching us, honestly? Oh, yeah, we're scarfed again, aren't we? Yeah, this is the best choice here. There's no way he has an ice move, so we're probably safe here on the switch. That was a crit Stone Edge as well, and it didn't do that much. Let's go for the death by 1,000 cuts method here, because he is going to get stamina when we attack him. So we will get naturally harder to kill, even though we do have a special attacker. Heavy Slam's not going to do a huge amount either. Big old apple pie, getting some good recovery in there as well. Important to get his recovery in. Big old apple acid. Ooh, not bad. Good hit. Huge hit there from Fruit Boy as stamina procs. Special defense drop. Heavy Slam comes in. It's going to do about... It did quite a lot of damage, 70. But we will get some health regen from Fruit Boy once again. Lovely stuff. Thank you for the luck, Olby. I appreciate it. Farigiraf. Good old Farigiraf. Yeah, why not? Oh, he's terastallizing. What's he going to tear it into? Please don't be fairy. If it's fairy, then we're going to look really stupid here. Please no fairy. Please no fairy. Please no fairy. Psychic. Okay. That's all right. Are we faster? Probably not. No, he's going to hit us with Psychic. Uh-oh. There are Psychics about to, like, hit us with a big old shot. Big old, nuclear bomb dropping on us there. Yeah, we were never going to live that. Big shot, but it's okay. We have, some safe options here. We'll go into Scovillain, we'll go for the Crunch. If he dies, then we got Meowscarada to outspeed and Revenge Kill with Night Slash. As we hit the 5-hour mark as well, though. So we are technically at the end of stream, but we will keep going until we win the tournament, because we can. May as well, haven't we? We may as well assert dominance with the Grass-type team and win the rest of the tournament without losing. I think there's only one more fight we have to do. Maybe two. I don't really remember. I know there's at least one. Another solid performance in that one from the Grass-type team. They're looking good. They're looking solid. Okay, now we have a final as well after we beat Dendra. We have to beat Dendra and then we fight against whoever, and I think it's Nemona, isn't it, who wins the tournament? So presumably we rematch Nemona's team again. Should be good. One more time. Let's do it. We already got our screenshots and stuff, so we don't do any of that at the end. Dendra's team, though. Fighting type Phalanx up front. Probably the first thing that we do here is we probably Leech Seed. we do get the speed advantage. Leech Seed just gives us a safety net of healing every time. Strangely, we haven't even had one set of poison heal on Breloom the entire day today. It's a lot of damage. It's going to weaken its own defenses, though, which makes it more prone to getting smashed by a Seed Bomb here. Rocky Helmet, minus defense. Leech Seed takes its chip. Breloom's looking fairly good here so far. In a good position. He had the nice amount of HP there as we go in for a Seed Bomb from about 75%. Does kill on the Phalanx. Breloom claims victim number 1 yet again. I told you, Breloom usually... almost always gets a kill on something. This is Tauros. I think it's... I can't remember which one it is. Fire Tauros. It's part fighting. So anything we do here is not going to be very effective, but we'll go for a Brick Break even though we've been intimidated. It outspeeds us. Damn, with a big Raging Bull. We do survive on 1 HP with Breloom though. Rocky Helmet takes its toll one more time as the Brick Break comes in and does a decent amount of damage, allowing us to Mach Punch one more time and drop it below half HP. Pretty solid. Well, the ad breaks just started, so I guess we'll switch back screens and wait a minute while this happens. But, yeah, Breloom. The GOAT. Wrong button. Breloom the GOAT right now. Also just lived on 1 HP again there, if you saw that. I don't know if you did. Lived on 1 HP. So, did not die to the hit from Tauros' Earthquake, giving us one more chance to hit again with another shot from Mach Punch, which is nice. And we continue on. Breloom survived on 1 HP, as I said, and he lands another Mach Punch, which is very, very nice. Unexpected as well. He finally succumbs to the damage from Raging Bull. As Tauros takes him down. But it is pretty impressive what he was able to do there, I've got to say. Meowscarada's probably the best choice here as well, I think, for what we need to do. I think it has to be really probably the only Pokemon that outspeeds. So I think we'll probably do this and we'll U-turn and see if we can get a switch out. If we can get a U-turn switch here, that'd be really nice. We might take it from Raging Bull though, if we're not careful. Now we're good. Beautiful. Tauros goes down. I think they might have Water Tauros as well, you know. I think she also has the other version of it. So other Tauros may well come out because it was a Pokemon that would have been weak to it in Meowscarada, which is part dark. So it wouldn't surprise me if she does, other Tauros comes out here. Or Medicham. Interesting. Okay, well, we don't really have a check for Medicham, so I guess we'll just go for Giga Drain. It's not bad. Almost half HP. Ooh, massive hit from Ice Punch. That is kind of scary, though. This might be a job for Fruit Boy here as well, to go in and get a Draco Meteor. We might be slower, though, is the only problem. He's bulky, though. He can take a hit. He certainly can take a hit. Quad weak, and Fruit Boy still lives. The absolute determination of a champion right here. The Big Apple himself, Fruit Boy, just marches on once more. What a legend. Incredible stuff from Fruit Boy as the flying press goes in from Howlucha. Does leave us in a bit of an awkward spot because Howlucha is actually really annoying. Presuming that the last thing that's going to come out is, it might be the other, or maybe it isn't Tauros, you know, I don't know what it is. I guess we'll go Flamethrower and help me outspeed. We do. This won't kill, I doubt. No. Burn would be amazing, though. Flying Press is going to hurt. Howlucha is just a monster. Meowscarada then has to be the switch here, and we keep Amoonguss safe for the end if we need it. Because Amoonguss is probably more likely to withstand a long, you know, long form war with something than other one is. We'll go for the Play Rough. We also have the option to U-turn out into Amoonguss, of course, with Meowscarada, so that's also helpful. Oh, it's other Tauros, okay. Which is going to be scary for us to fight. But it's Water Tauros, so we definitely want to go for the U-turn here. We will outspeed. Amoonguss will be in a slightly rough spot for this, but it's okay. Not a lot of damage, but that's fine. We get the switch. The fairly safe switch, I'd say, into Amoonguss. If I need to, I can Spore it, and then I can get my HP back for the final fight, so... If you're wondering what shiny Amoonguss looks like, by the way, as well, it looks more like a Great Ball than a regular ball. So it turns blue instead of the red parts on it, looking like a Pokeball. Kind of cool. That was a stab-boosted close combat there as well from your boy Tauros, who's now at -2 special defense. So he's now in trouble because Amoonguss is pretty much going to drain its entire life in one shot from Giga Drain after this Spore. So your boy's in trouble now. Big trouble. Big man Tauros is about to get destroyed by Amoonguss there, and it's about to get all of its HP back in one shot, most likely. -2 special defense. Can Tauros hang on is the question. And then Dendra's Ace will have to clutch up. It cannot. Tauros Water gets destroyed. The only problem with close combat is it's great, but it does leave you weak afterwards. So you got to guarantee that you've got enough bulk or something to win. Or, you know, you can have kind of an exit strategy for figuring out how you're going to get around it. Hariyama. Hariyama's scary against Meowscarada. It's probably Terra Fighting. Honestly, against Amoonguss, it's not really much of an issue unless it has Ice Punch. So we'll go for a Spore and see if we can sleep it like we do with everything. Presumably it's Terra Fighting. It is, okay. Terra Fighting's not hugely scary, but we'll see. Heavy Slam. Yeah. Sleep once more. The funeral bell has rung. You know what that means? Amoonguss is about to clean up once more. You feel like the cleanup merchant over here. Amoonguss has been a great servant of the run here, you gotta say. In both times it was in here. I mean, it was even better in the other run because it was paired with Toxapex as well. So it was just disgusting. The two of them just walled everything. And Toxapex and, you know, Amoonguss here were just able to beat everything to death by 1,000 cuts. It was like statuses, protects, heals. You know, it was just death very slowly over a long period of time. Versus this is a lot more just kind of like big. This Amoonguss has been a lot more offensive, I would say, than the previous one. The previous one we had was more of a defensive weapon when we used it in Mono Poison. This one's definitely been more offensive with the way we've used it. It's been very much like almost like our own wall breaker, where we've used it as a Pokemon to just stop walls from being able to sit in front of us and do anything. Anything that's kind of been a problem for us, it's just Amoonguss is the answer to it. You know, switch it in and it just deals monstrous amounts of damage, reset stats with Clear Smog, Toxics if we need to for chipping down stuff over time and whittling them down, or going for big shots from Giga Drain. It's just, you know, it's just great. Amoonguss is just great. It's just kind of one of the perfect Pokemon for battling. As we take down Dendra as well and give ourselves the final fight of, not of the run, because that's already done, but we're going to see what the final fight is now. I think we have to fight against Nemona again now. Win, loss, whatever. We're going to end after this next fight, but we're going to go down swinging and give the grass-type Pokemon one last chance. Oh, it's against Geeta in a rematch. Okay. Oh, this would be even easier then. This shouldn't be a challenge. Although the only thing is I think we have Breloom up front against this Spathra, so we may have to do a switch immediately. Alright. The last fight of, well, not of Monograss, but the last time we're going to see the Monograss team before the representative is picked later on in the future for the Hall of Fame. One last time. Let's see how it goes, shall we? We're going to make the switch on turn 1 to Meowscarada, hopefully baiting a Psychic-type move to not hit us, because we are part Dark and we'll be immune. Gives us a Night/Slash one-shot straight on turn 2. From there, the most likely Pokemon to come out is going to be, based on last time, they went for King Gambit, I think. Goes for Reflect. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing in the world. We'll go for the Night/Slash. Hopefully we crit. We don't. Dazzling Gleam hits. It's going to do some damage. Okay. Not the end of the world. We do kill with 2 Night/Slashes, though. And this means basically we just need to waste Reflect now, because Breloom is going to be way less effective with its punches. Go-Go coming in. We can U-turn on Go-Go. That's fine into Scovillain. That works for me. If I remember rightly, this is a similar thing to what happened in the Elite Four, actually, and it goes into it went up into Bulk Up on this turn. I believe it went Bulk Up. I could bring in a Moongus this early, but I think Scovillain is the choice here. Play rough. It's a good switch because we resist that being part fire. Go-Go now gets Flamethrower by Choice Scarf. And the big shot into Go-Go, knocking him down. Go-Go goes down. That's 2 Pokemon. Presumably Veluza's going to come in next, but I don't know. No, King Gambit. Why would you bring in King Gambit against Scovillain? This happened before, I remember. It doesn't outspeed, but... Oh yeah, we're Scarfed. I always keep doing that, don't I? Flamethrower, though. Let's see if we can do a one-shot this time. I don't think we did the first time we fought him. This time we can't either. Stone Edge is going to land, and it hits. I mean, him having Stone Edge kind of works, but still. You know, it's a risky move to bring in your ace against that, especially when we have Breloom, who's now just going to revenge it immediately with a Mach Punch. As the rain has started pouring. About to make old King Gambit go back to the scrapyard. Great stuff. And Breloom with a cheeky kill there again. Veluza about to come in as well is, in theory, is a good switch for her because it's part Psychic, so it can hit Breloom with Mold Breaker. Stops my Poison Heal from, well, it would stop my ability from doing anything, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, the king of the kill once more. Breloom with a Seed Bomb absolutely peppers Veluza. Brings Avalugg in. Avalugg is going to go for probably Avalanche on us here. I'm banking on the fact that we can break through its really high defense with a double Brick Break to kill it, but I'm not sure. No, we don't have enough. Avalanche might kill us here. Breloom finally goes down, which actually does leave us in a bit of an awkward spot because we don't have Scovillain. But We do have a couple of Pokemon who might be good here. One of which is going to be Deathcap, who we're going to bring in now. And we are going to go for Giga Drain from Deathcap. And it kills Avalugg anyway, it doesn't even matter. One last Pokemon, it's a 1v4 in the final fight against Geeta. We've gone way further than we needed to in this challenge. We didn't need to go all the way up here, but Glamora is the last stand. The last Pokemon to stand between us and taking glory. We've gone over by 20 minutes, so I've taken way longer with this tournament than I thought I would. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, does it? Level 70 Glamora goes into Terra Rock. We'll remove its resistance to our grass moves via being a poison type. And we'll get hit rather hard by a Giga Drain right now. And if then that doesn't work, Yaskarada will bomb it with a Flower Trick. It doesn't really matter. We win this no matter what. It's guaranteed at this point. And we have a Moongus in the back. I mean, come on. How many times have I said a Moongus has been, like, crazy all day? And we have Fruit Boy. I mean, come on. There's too many options here to lose. Fruit Boy is still in the game. We all know how much of a legend he is. He clutches up when he needs to every time. Even if we die to a Sludge Wave here, we're fine. I was almost hoping we would. Damn. Well, Toedscool takes the final kill. Fruit Boy doesn't even need to lift a finger, nor does a Moongus in the final fight against Geeta's vastly you're just inferior champions team. And there you go. Imagine that, though. A Geeta's team, the champions team, legitimately being worse than a team of 6 of the same type. How does that happen? I don't want to be that guy, but when you look at the champions across the eras of Pokemon, and you have Cynthia and Geeta in the same class as champion, it's a bit of a joke, really, isn't it? You have Cynthia on one side, who is like the most horrible champion to fight against in all of Pokemon, and you've got Geeta and her team, which are quite frankly a joke. Geeta's team's a bit of a joke. Like, oh. Okay. Well, the game just crashed. Let's reopen it and make sure it doesn't matter what happens here. We'll, you know, get back up on it anyway, just to see what happened and see like if it went after the thing or not, and skip the cutscenes. It might make us do that fight again. If it does, we'll just, you know, we already won anyway. So. Perfect timing to crash then, though, and not while we were doing the fight, at least. Welcome back, Shaggy, by the way. Oh, this was before we did the tournament. Well, we won the tournament. There you go. The game took us back before the tournament. We already won it. You all saw it on stream. We did it live. We don't need to prove ourselves one more time. And quite frankly, I'm not sure I want to do it one more time, because we already know it's a foregone conclusion, don't we? So let's go back to the lab and say goodbye to Monograss. A run filled with interesting times, some hard times, some good times. But just like all of them, you know, we did fairly well there. We looked good. We performed fairly well as a team. Synergy was good. You know, I don't have too many things to complain about, honestly, in that run. I mean, it was weak towards the end, let's be honest. There was certainly elements of it that allowed us to get caught quite badly in certain parts where we were, you know, our team was exploited quite badly. But at the same time, there were parts where our team looked incredibly dominant. And what can you say, really? It was very much a duality kind of playthrough, you know? There were the moments, the highs were high and the lows were low. And that's how it is sometimes, you know? It was fun, and Fruit Boy remains our prince. Dude, Fruit Boy was our majestic I don't even know. How do you want to even describe Fruit Boy? How can you even describe Fruit Boy in words? He's too good. Fruit Boy's too good, you know? He's just too good. But we will start winding down in a minute, though, okay, everybody? I know it's sad. I can hear you now. Please don't go. I can hear it. I can hear it in the background, all of you now. Please don't leave. Please stay with us forever. Sag. Hey, it's okay. I'll be back on Sunday, Shags, you know? You know how it is. I will be back on Sunday. And it'll be a great time. Better stay forever? Better stay forever? Forever's a long time. Long old time. Better start living in our walls. Hi, Jules. Bye, Jules. We're actually wrapping up. I'm about to get going in a minute. I'm gonna drop the raid messages in chat. If you'd like to stay for the raid, I would appreciate it as always. You know the drill. We will be raiding out in just a minute. I just have to find someone to raid. Probably raiding some Pokemon today. I'm sure there's a couple of people on playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and we'll go and say hi. That was fun, though. I enjoyed that. I think that was a good run. I mean, Sunday was definitely not great, but today, pretty good. Did you finish the grass run now then? I did. If I hadn't, I probably would still be streaming. I wouldn't be wrapping up this soon. I would probably still be going. Because I think I would be so determined to finish it in this one run that I just keep banging my head against the wall until we finished it, you know? I think that'd be the situation now. We just keep going and going and going and going till we did it. Thank you for stream. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Been a good time. We raid. We do. We do indeed, Shanks. I'm just looking for someone to raid. I'm just having a little browse, you could say. A little browse of the Pokemon section and also my, you know, follow channels and stuff. Looking for someone who feels right for today. I feel like I'll probably do Pokemon there, to be honest. Oh, actually, I say that. There is someone doing a Pokemon Emerald. It's a Nuzlocke. Could be a Nuzlocke. They have been going a while, though, and I'm pretty sure they're from over here, so they might not be going that much longer. Yeah, I think I know a will raid. Why not? Hey, Everlast, how you doing? Welcome into stream. You've come in right as we're about to raid out. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi, you know? It's nice to see you. I appreciate everybody for being here. Whether you come in the last couple of minutes or you've been here the whole time, I appreciate you all very much, and thank you for hanging out with me. Wait, did you do this again recently? I feel like, well, I think a lot of it comes down to me, because of course, time zone wise, you know, it's like fairly late for me now, so I probably finish when a lot of people finish work and stuff like that. So it's kind of unfortunate that sometimes I end up wrapping up right as a bunch of people are kind of free, but yeah, I appreciate it though. I'll be back on Sunday, okay? We'll be back on Sunday, as I say. And should be good. We're going to be starting mono fighting. Should be a fun time. And we are going to crack on from there, okay? So, are you ready? Raid out, everybody. Are you ready? Been raid someone we raided before a while ago when we were playing Sea of Stars. So, it's been a little while. We're going to go say hi. They're playing Emerald, so we're going to say hi and watch an old Pokemon game. So, it was cool. Hey, well, I appreciate that you thought that, though, Shags. If only we had a raid message. That's a great question, Shags. Do we have a raid message? You can repost them in chat if you want to. Thank you guys, everyone, for being here. I appreciate it. Whether you've been here for a few minutes, whether you're brand new, or you've been here the whole time, I appreciate you all very much. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your nights. I'm going to be raiding out now, and I will be heading off. And I'll be back on Sunday. That'll be the next time you'll see me. So let me post a raid command and change the music, because I need to do that. That's the wrong playlist. Where's the playlist with the one in? Here it is. There you go. Those are the commands from Shaggy. If you want a raid message, there you go. You can copy one. We're going to be raiding out. I'm not sure how long we're going to be streaming for, honestly, because they are UK, so they've already been going 4 hours. Don't know if they'll be going that much longer. We'll go and say hi, because we can. Let's go in reverse order. First things first, Sparkus with a 10-stream streak. Thank you very much, my dude, for the streak. As always, I appreciate it very much. And, yeah, a nice little round 10 there. Good number, that is. Cool C with the Prime. Thank you very much for that as well. I appreciate it. And, of course, the raid right before it. So thank you very much for that. I know you're not here right now because you are busy doing stuff, but thank you so much for the raid and the Prime. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you so much for that. I'm going to skip the next one because it's just Bevan re-following again. So, let's skip that one. But Bevan is on a 110 stream streak, though. God damn. 110. Huge from Bevan. Thank you very much, Bevan, for the 110 stream streak, my dude. I appreciate it very much. Hidden Kitty, of course, one of Eternal's friends. Thank you very much for the follow today as well. At start off stream. And that is it for stuff for the day. Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. A lot better day today than yesterday, and hopefully we'll crack on and have a great Sunday as well. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. Thanks for being here, lurking, chatting, vibing, whatever you've been doing. And I hope you have a great rest of your night, okay? And I will see you soon. See you on Sunday, everybody. Bye-bye.